So there you have it. You've heard from some of the top people involved. We're getting ready for the top 32 action. I will see you guys on the track.
أسعد الله الأوقات. The crowd here are chanting for one more time.
All through the course, right? But after we get this, where the chase car has the nose into the wall.
Good, like always. I mean, we changed a lot with the car setup from qualifying to today. The car has a lot more pace, a lot more grip, so I'm very comfortable now. We had enough time to practice to test new setups and feeling confident, like always.
Cool, calm and collective, man. I'll see you out there. Best of luck. Right, for now, I'm going to leave it here. We're going to head over to the commentary booth and we're going to start getting ready to send cars. So get yourself some refreshments, sit down, relax, and enjoy the show.
know, this one of those trick moves that makes you move. Close your eyes and say, ooh. You feel me? Yeah. Now we understand, deeply appreciate that you could have been anywhere, anywhere today. Shouting praise. And that's what's up. But you're here with us.
Hello ladies and gentlemen and welcome back to round 1 for OIDC 2025 season, and this is it, the moment we've all been waiting for. We are here for the top 32 and trust me, everyone in this top 32 is gunning for that top spot. See our first cars just lining up there, so it will be Lamry versus Ramsey. You see Ramsey in their burnout box. How cool is that drone shot? That drone shot is absolutely insane. Lots of carnage here this morning in practice. We've had crashes, trills, spills, engine blowing up. We've had fires, you name it, it's happened. But all the teams and drivers have worked so hard to get the cars ready and out for the top 32 for our entertainment. So sit back, relax, and just enjoy the show. Okay, so we have two cars on the line. It is Lamry, our number one qualifier to lead, versus Ramsey, who is going to win. Lamry is just out the gate straight away. A new man in this car, leaving Ramsey left behind, as we see Ramsey now cutting the track to try and keep up with Lamry. The speed of that new Silva he is in. He's a new driver this year as he transitions now for the first time on an absolutely beautiful line. Exactly what he was doing. Oh, Ramsey just a bit straight there behind him, has to dial off angle to avoid contact. We see them now transition for the last time, heading into the last corner, and this is a lovely lead run by Lamry. Unfortunately from Ramsey, just a few little mistakes, cutting the track to try and keep proximity, which is not what the judges want. But all in all, a very good run from Lamry. Okay, so we are going to switch them around for the second half of this battle. So it will be Ramsey to lead and Ahmed Lamry to chase. And some of the chase driving that Lamry was doing this morning in practice was absolutely insane. He was committing to every chase run like he was in the final. So big up to him. He's a new man in this car. And I'm just excited to see what's going to come. Okay, light goes green, away they go. Ramsey to lead. And Lamry to chase. Nice initiation from Ramsey on a lovely line coming through there. But look at Ahmed Lamry. He is right there. Stuck with him. Absolutely pinning that Silva right up on the door now as we see them transition for the first time. Lamry just sitting back, letting Ramsey get nice and close. Back out. Lovely wall run as we see Lamry makes contact and half his bumper is broke. Maybe just a little bit too aggressive coming into that last transition up against the wall. So it's going to be interesting to see what way our judges deem that one. Just see on the replay here now. Lamry just let Ramsey settle the car. He's like, right, now I'm going to tuck in. I'm going to push hard and get right up on your door. It was all going well until there was contact. Maybe, was it just Lamry being a little bit too aggressive? This drone angle here is definitely going to tell us, they changed it. Oh! Just, I'm not sure. I didn't see much breakage from Ramsey, but did Lamry just make too big of a dive there? I'll have to wait and see what our judges think of this one. As I told you before, I'm on an island by myself. I'm sitting here watching just like you, so speculating is all I can do. So you see both drivers out of the car. Ahmed Lamry, I think by his face, is like, I don't know if I could have ruined this. Broke the bumper on his new car as well, but I'm sure he doesn't mind that. Lamry drives his cars really hard. There are no show ponies around here. So as we wait our judges' decision, and I'm sure the judges will be going back to the new judges' aid brought to you by Race Data Lab, should I say. Tony and Mike over here from Australia with this absolutely mind-blowing technology. Every time I look at it, it's insane. I really hope, I was told we'll get some of it up on the live stream today, so I can't wait for you guys to see this, because the detail that it shows, speed, angle, proximity, how many clipping points they've hit, percentage of clipping points they hit, when they're braking, when they're on throttle, when they're off throttle. Like it blows my mind how they've even figured out a way of doing this. But yeah, we see Ahmed Lamry there now, and you know the body language of a drifter. He's like, oh, did I just go a bit too hard? Maybe should have played it a small bit more safer. He would have had the advantage after the first run. But our judges could deem that Ramsey slowed in front of him. Now down, bottom right corner. Here we go. This is it. Race Data Labs bringing us the absolute best. So we're looking at the chase car there now. Sorry, the lead car, my apologies. That was Ramsey. A nervous way for both drivers, a nervous way for all of us as well. We're excited to know if our number one qualifier is going out in the top 32 from being too aggressive, or will he move on to the top 16. Judges are going through this with a fine-tooth comb just to make sure the right call is made. So for me, I don't even think I could speculate on it, because I don't know if Ramsey slowed enough or if it was Lamry was too aggressive. It happened that fast. It seemed like Lamry just made this dive, and unfortunately the back of the S14 was right in front of him. So a nervous wait from both guys as they see themselves on the big screen now trying to act all cool. Race car drivers. big deliberation going on by the judges. Oh, it's a one more time. So Lamry's getting a second chance at this. So let's see if he's going to learn. I'm sure his spotter will be in his ear going, will you calm down? You did not need to be that aggressive. You have to know when to make these crazy big dives. So yeah, for now we're going to move back to the line to our next battle, which will be Zakaria Silva versus Turkey Alzir. So this is going to be an interesting battle. So yeah, top 32 just kicking off, second battle, and we've already started with some drama. Okay, the traffic light goes green, both cars leave the line, away they go. Zach to lead and Turkey to chase. You hear the screams of both cars coming down the straight. Lovely initiation from Zachary, right on that outer line, but Turkey's right there, maybe getting a bit too up and personal with him, nearly overtaking. The lead car has to stomp on the brakes to avoid contact, doing a great job, but Zachary is on a serious lead line. Look at that from the drone shot, back wheels right on the line. Oh, a bit of a wobble there from Zachary, letting Turkey get back in it now as the transition for the last time. Pushing both cars around the corners. Zach just losing a little bit of grip there. Car washing a small bit. Maybe Turkey has his car gripped up too much because he nearly overtakes the lead car again. Wow. Watch this here from Turkey in the chase. Like, he puts the foot down and he's like, oh, I must stop here. I'm going to pass him out. So, did a very good job. Tucks it back on his door, up to the wall, and then perfect for the transition. Zachary's lead line was nearly flawless until the last zone. In my opinion now, I think this is the last zone. He might have just dropped. No, he didn't think he dropped a wheel, maybe two wheels, but he did go a bit wide there. Definitely one anyways, which let Turkey get back in it, but Turkey has to dial off angle to avoid contact. So yeah, smart driving there from the chase driver. But we're going to swap them around now. It will be Turkey to lead and Zachary to chase. And I don't know what Zach's doing. Oh no, he's rolling forward. I thought he was getting a really long run in there. What? He's getting a decent run in. Light goes green, away they go. Turkey leads, Zach to chase. Nissan Silvia versus Nissan Silvia. Lovely initiation from Turkey. We see Zachary getting right up and close, pushing around that first corner, doing well not to make contact as we see them now bring both cars to the inside wall, transitioning for the first time. Look at this dive from Zach in the chase position, but Turkey's not doing too bad now. Oh, big stall up there. Maybe the lead car not going as fast as the chase car anticipated. As the transition now for the last. Oh, Turkey looks like he's missing a tyre. He is, he's no tyre on the right hand side of that car. No wonder he's going very slow. What? That was insane, and Zach did a great job. At what point does that tyre leave? I think it went in initiation, did it? That's insane driving. Fair play to Turkey. That there, huge over rotation. Zach has to stall on the brakes just to avoid contact. Yeah. Both drivers doing a great job. Even though the lead car only had one tyre on the back. That's credit where credit's due. But Zach doing a great job in the chase position. Getting nice and close. Ruben is racing. That's exactly what we came to see. And yep, there you have it. A DB'd on the first corner. And the lead car still completed the lap. So a credit to the driver. Good man, Turkey. Fair play to you. So now you see the judge's aid there, like it's just unbelievable. So the detail that is shown, look at the proximity there in between the two cars. Look at that, right up on them. You can see Zach has the dial off there. That's when he did the big over rotation. But yeah, great driving from both guys. Huge commitment there. Big up to Turkey. But your winner is Zach Silwan. So Zach will move on to the next battle, and he will face the winner of the one more time between Ramsey and Ahmed or Lamry. Okay, so I'm not sure if we're going back to it one more time. No, we're going on to the next battle, and another cracker lined up. It is Ahmed Lamry in this absolute weapon of a new car he has built, and he is up going against Ali Al-Bushi, or as I call him, Lalu, but he told me the Arabic is Lalu. He actually told me to say that, so yeah, go on Lalu. Daham is just gone from the start. Absolutely putting foot to floor, doing a great job now as we see him filling the outer zone. And what can Lalu do? Can he get back up close and personal with Ahmed Daham? As we see them now transition for the first time. Daham on a lovely line. Lalu just unfortunately had to cut the tractor to gain back to proximity, which he does now. Can he keep it? As we see Daham absolutely smoking this Muscat Drift Arena out of it. They come over the finish line. Wow, great lead run from Daham. Just one or two mistakes there from Lalu. Unfortunately, maybe he was just caught for pace. That new car of Ahmed Daham's is a weapon. Look at this lovely lead line. Look at that, Daham putting the front bumper. Them red and white in the middle there, guys, they are concrete blocks. Just remember that. You are putting your front bumper right up against concrete blocks, and these guys are doing it fearlessly. It's credit to all the drivers. But yeah, maybe Lalu not having an answer for the pace of Ahmed Daham. But what's going to happen when we switch them around? Because will the faster car be able to chase the slower car? We will soon find out as we see both drivers coming back to the line. Maybe Lalu's just gone on a little bit of a cool down lap. You know, it's still early here in Muscat. Temperatures are high, so we let the drivers do a little drive around just to bring down the temperatures. A lot of the international drivers get blown away by how warm it is and how high the temperatures get inside the car. But the light goes green, away we go. Ali Al-Bushi to lead, Ahmed Daham to chase. Nice initiation for both guys. Lovely lead line by Lalu. But look at Daham, he is right there with him. Stuck to the back of that 180SX as the Daham yet again puts the front bumper right on the wall. This is absolutely amazing stuff. And now we see them coming through the crossroads, transitioning for the last time. Oh, Daham hits the wall! No! Ahmed Daham hits the wall, making contact, which changed the whole angle of his drift. He is going to be kicking himself over that one, and maybe the drift gods just threw Lalu a lifeline there to send him to the top 16. It's going to be interesting to see what way it's judged, especially after the first one. But there was an opposite drift there from Ahmed Daham, so look at that. Daham putting the front bumper right on the wall, absolutely perfectly. But here's where it goes wrong. Daham just transitions in the wrong spot, catches the end of the wall, and then just changed the angle, which put him over the white line. So would count as wheels off. Yet again, I am just a very excited drift fan with a microphone. I am not a judge. I'm speculating like you are here. Well, I think by the body language of Daham, you will see. Look, yeah, see the car just changed direction. But Race Data Labs bringing us all this information, and like we get to see it every now and again on the live stream. But the judges have this running beside them, so any questions they have can be brought back to this. In my opinion, these Australian guys have changed the game in drifting. But let's see what way it goes. And the winner is Ali Al-Bushi. He moves on to the top 16, and unfortunately Ahmed Daham is knocked out in the top 31 or top 32, should I say. Big upset there now. Daham would have been a championship favourite, so he's going to have to wait and come back in 10 days time to fight at round 2 of OIDC. Okay, we're heading back to the start line for our next battle, and it is Tomas Kylie leading in Schander Riad. It is a 180SX versus a JZX90. Let's see what happens. Tomas Kylie is usually an absolute crazy man in the chase position, so I'm excited to see what he does this season in Oman. I'm also excited for the rest of the world to see what he does, because he's a really talented driver, but he has to get through Schander to make it into the top 16. So we're just waiting on that JZX90 to come through the arch. Oh, I don't know if there's some mind games in play here or what, but Kylie's left sitting on the line, a long time there. Here we go. Also as well, if you weren't watching last night, how amazing is that start line arch? It looks absolutely insane when the cars drive through. But yeah, it is Kylie versus Schander. Kylie to lead, Schander to chase. Let's see what happens as the light goes green, away they go. Kylie doing a lovely initiation there now, with Shander's tucked in right beside him, putting that big JZX90 right up on the door of the 180SX. As we see Kylie now nearly on a perfect lead line through this first section. Huge transition from the chase car. How did he not make contact? As we see Kylie now filling that outer zone. Chase car is right up on his door, pushing him through the crossroads. Transition for the last time. Kylie takes the cone off the wall with the spoiler. Schander takes his front bumper and wing off of the back of Kylie's car. It is fireworks from the start here, and this is exactly what we came to see. Watch the wall run, the rear wall run from Tomas Kylie. Sends the cone flying with his spoiler. Absolutely epic. He actually did it the other day in practice as well, where the cone sat on his quarter panel and boot lid and finished the run with him. Look at this. Absolutely unbelievable. And there's the contact from the chase car. Both guys keep it going. Wings, headlights, bumpers coming off the JZX90. Bit more contact just before the finish line. Savage. So we're going to swap them around, but I'm sure, we're definitely going to have to acknowledge all the parts on this JZX90 before we send it out. Ooh, there's a bit more contact there than it looked like. Bow headlights, wing the far side, and the bonnet, and the bumper. So our marshals will probably just remove it to send him on his way. If not, if it can't be removed, he might have to take a 5-minute rule. Don't be gentle, lads. Just one big swoop. Kick of the foot there now, and that'll come off. A fully carbon fibre JZX90, so yeah, you definitely want to break them panels. Drift marshals, they're also borderline mechanics and panel beaters as well. So this is basically the chase run now minus the lead car. Alright, maybe not. I don't know what's going on there. Actually no, I've just been informed that this is actually a previous practice run. Just giving us an idea of how this Race Data Labs technology works. Insane now, if you ask me. I was watching this morning in practice, and I actually watched a run of Tomas Kylie's on this. You know, you could see he entered at like 76 kilometers an hour, and then just loads of mad things. He hit like 80-something% of the clips and all, and just the data and information that it just immediately sends back from that small yellow box on the roof of the car. That's what I mean. This is groundbreaking technology. These guys have been all over the world this year testing this out. So I'm very excited to finally see it in person, and for all you guys at home to see it as well. I think this could be a future tool in drifting. Okay, so both cars are heading back to the line. You see Tomas Kylie scrubbing them front tyres, and the reason he's doing that is because of the heat that appears in the tyres, but the marbles that's on the track from these super sticky tyres. The amount they pick up, it's absolutely insane driving back to the line, especially when they're driving back to the pits. I see guys in there nearly scraping their front tyres off after every run and all. The commitment that goes into this is just insane. But yeah, our start line marshal has the good old duct tape up there, just making sure nothing falls off. Make sure Shander's car is just mint. As mint as it came out on track. Okay, 2 cars on the line. We are ready to go again for the second half of this battle. So it will be Schander to lead this time and Tomas Kylie to chase. Loads of drama in the first half of this battle, so I can only imagine what's about to happen in the second. Okay, traffic light goes green and away they go. JZX90 versus 180SX. See, lovely initiation from Schander there, but look at Tomas Kylie right there with him. The JZX90 bit too long, dropping a wheel, but Kylie is right there, pushing him around that first corner. Oh, what happened there? Was that just too much aggression from Tomas Kylie? I am not sure. It just happened as the camera flicked, but Schander is just driving away and bringing that JZX90 over the line. But yeah, I need to see a replay. I need to see a replay to see what happened there. Was it a mistake from Kylie? Only time will tell. Oh, so it looked like Kylie just stopped to avoid contact. So did the lead car brake? Or did the chase car just come in too aggressive and make a dive? It's very hard to tell from that camera angle, but I know 3 lads upstairs that have the best technology in the game to help them out, so let's see what happens with this one. The old classic drift hand signals. Smiles all around though. Both guys really enjoying that battle. 2 lads driving absolutely insane all day. It's a shame because the top 32 practice this morning, it was on for 4 hours, and the driving that happened on that track was amazing. Just amazing. So it's a shame to send anyone home, but unfortunately that's not how competitions work. We need to find one winner, and to do that we have to start eliminating drivers. So judges just looking at all camera angles on this. So our judges have a ridiculous amount of camera angles. We only get to see a few of them on the live stream, but they have, I think it's about 10 or 15 camera angles, and then what they can do is they can pick and choose which angle of what they want to watch and what time, and slow it down and speed it up and rewind it and all. So making sure that the right decision is made, that's the aim of the game here. So Boca, he's still talking about what happened there. And there you have it. Schander leading, gets the win.
And unfortunately, Tomas Kylie just too aggressive, knocking himself out of competition in the top 32. So we will see Tomas in 10 days' time for round 2. Right, we're moving back to the start line for our next battle, and I can already tell you who's in the burnout box by just feeling my room vibrate. It is Nazar, our Harbell, in that absolutely insane 370Z. Quick chat with Nazar there beforehand. He says he's so much more comfortable in the Z than the S chassis he was in last season, so I'm really excited to see how he gets on. This man puts on a show every time he hits the track. And he is going up against Hussein Missani. Hussein in that C6 Corvette. And it will be Nazar to lead first and Hussein chase. So we've one car on the line, just waiting for the Corvette to come through our absolutely beautiful start line arch. And trust me, it looks insane at night. Once we hit the darkness later on, all the lights on it, it's like a disco happening down there. It's crazy. Here we go, Hussein making his way through the arch and onto the start line. So it will be Nazar to lead and Hussein to chase. 370Z versus Corvette. Away they go, the traffic light goes green. Let's see what happens. Nazar, look at the flames coming out the back of the 370Z. He leaves the line. Hussein just sitting back a small bit, letting Nazar get the car fully on angle. Now Hussein starts to reel him in, trying to get that Corvette up on the door of the 370Z. Both guys coming through the inner clip, doing a great job putting the bumpers on the front wall. But now Nazar starting to smoke Hussein out of it, starting to gain a bit of proximity. Maybe Hussein just getting a small bit lost in the smoke. We see them transition for the last time, coming into the last corner. And Hussein getting back up on Nazar's door. That's not a bad run from both guys. Oh, it's a fire at the back of Hussein's car. Sorry, I'm going to jump up here to see, just to make sure. Just as the camera switched there, I see that the old classic thing in drifting, it's a tyre fire. A backfire ignites all the tyre rubber, and then a little fire starts. As we seen Nazar last year with James Dean, he did it like half a lap with the whole car on fire and absolutely blew my mind. But yeah, nice lead run there from Nazar. He's looking very confident since he got back in the Z, and he told me today that's exactly what he wants. It's just, I need a Z. That's it. So we see, oh, that's a big enough tyre fire there, that is. Oh, yeah, there's extinguishers pulled and Hussein's out of the car. It might have been more than a tyre fire. Rubber coming off these. Drifting is just leveling up so much every time. The rubber coming off these super sticky tyres. And then it just builds up and builds up. One backfire just ignites it. Such a simple thing, but it happens so easy. So yeah, Hussein gets back in the puff of the fire extinguisher powder when he started the car. That was hilarious. Yeah, it looks like Hussein is heading back to the line. He is going to lead Nazar. Okay, the traffic light goes green, away they go. Hussein to lead, Nazar to chase. What's Nazar going to do in the chase position? As we see Hussein throwing it in hard, but no, goes off track and brings Nazar off with him. It's going to be a very interesting one. Not sure there if it was more than 2 wheels per car, but both boys keep going. Hussein claps the front bumper off the wall. Nazar still has a cone locked in behind the wheel. Is that 370Z steering right with that cone wedged in there? It looks absolutely mental with a cone sticking out of the arch. As we see both guys come over and Hussein's car lights again. Woo! It's all kicking off here, and we're only in the top 32. This is absolutely insane. Yeah, Hussein definitely 4. Nazar I think was close as well, but should come into play that the first car to get a 0. That's it, you know, the second one doesn't count. So the cone as well all the way around. How did that 370Z steer? Look at that, no problem at all. He's transitioning. I'm sure it might be perfect, but it's still going. Yeah, and then as they come around the last corner, boom, there it is, the tyre fire. Becoming more common in drifting. So I think it should be nearly mandatory now that after every battle you clean all the rubber. But there you have it. Nazar Harbell gets the win. He is going through to the top 16. And unfortunately for Hussein Missani, that will be the end of his day today. But we will see him back for round 2 in a couple of days' time. Marshall's just trying to get her cone back there from the front of Nazar's car. Oh! Pull! Whoa! Pull! That's impressive. That is impressive how it got in there. Bit of flex off that carbon Kevlar body. Allowing it to go in. But yeah, look, there's a clip of Hussein's fire. That's all it is. You see around the arch, it's just the little bits of rubber that are left. Hussein getting out, cool, calm, collective. Like, yeah, it happens the whole time. And her track marshal kicking out a fire. I've seen a lot of things in drifting, but that one is a first. Nazar gives him the cone. Both guys posing for the camera. This is it. This is what OIDC is all about. It's good fun. It's a lot of like different drivers from all over the world coming together to put on an absolutely insane event for our entertainment. So definitely a good old exciting battle in the top 32. So Hussein is just getting towed off the track. Not 100% sure why. Maybe they're just, hey, stop. Every time you start that thing, man, it's going on fire. So our OIDC track team keeping the show on the road. These guys are out working tirelessly for the last 3 days.
هنا موجود معنا عبد الله رواحي يعطيك العافيه. امورك سعيده ان شاء الله.
Okay, so as we see the Corvette leave the track, we're going to move it back to the start line for our next battle. And that will be Taruk Al-Shahani versus Anoli. We should see an orange 180XX come through and one of the Mark IV Supers on the grid. I'm not sure which colour Mark IV Super. I'm pretty sure it's a white one, but it could be the red one. So we're 4 battles in. We've already had one more time. A load of drama. Some high contenders getting knocked out like Tomas Kylie and Ahmed Daham. And we've had a fire. And oh sorry, we're 5 battles in. So yeah, standard. And there you have it. You can see the rest of our battles paired up. No one parked up beside Benedictus Chba. It's meant to be Rafat from Swap Oman. So I'm wondering, is he just still at his car down there and all? I don't think there's that much of a technical issue with it, but see all the drivers and their teams just standing around trying to act cool, calm and collective. Chris Brady there in his new race suit looking really sporty now, if you ask me. You see the drone shot. It's like the drone is just focusing in on Chris Brady's race suit. Shown there. So that are remaining battles, and there's some good battles lined up. You see Ehab there and Riad. That's one I'm looking forward to. What else is down the back there? We have Haitham Al Hadidi versus Mohammed Siab. That should be a good battle. 2 very fast cars. And yeah, this is only the start of it. It's going to be a nice long afternoon. As you see, the grandstands here in Muscat are starting to fill. The sun's going down, and trust me, at night time this place comes alive. Top 16 on is absolutely insane. You see over there in the right hand corner, Alan O'Loughlin's car. Still loads of people running around on it. So unfortunately, Alan on his first practice run this morning, which would have been his 4th lap in Oman, he had a big fire. So there was some sort of fuel line burst or something. I'm not 100% sure, but yeah, very lucky not to lose the car. Track team and all reacted brilliantly. He melted all the back of the clamshell and stuff on the 180SX, burnt a bit of a loom. His pumps were messed up, so he's been running around getting parts. Him and his team working tirelessly. Other teams as well, you know, Harry Kerr's team was in helping out, and Clint Van Oot's team as well. So hopefully, because last time I was talking to them, it was we should be there. We need one more fitting. So also as well, the time up guys, they helped them out. So just shows, even in an international paddock, the love of drifting's still there. No one wants to see someone lose because of a mechanical issue, or especially a fire as well. So we're just grateful. I'm sure Alan's definitely grateful that the car is still in one piece, and he will be able to give this top 32 a fair shot, because trust me, he is a very aggressive driver.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to invite you also to the second and the third round of our ET, which is going to be on Subhan.
Okay, so we're heading back to the start line. We see Taruk Al-Shahani absolutely melting a set of tyres in the burner box there, making sure he has heat in them tyres before he leaves the line, and he is going to lead in. Anoli? Ah, I was wrong. It was GT86. It was a 50-50 and I was wrong. So, but yeah, Anoli in this insane GT86, such a fast car. The pace in this car is absolutely insane. So it's going to be exciting to see what way he is chasing in Taruk. See the driver scrubbing them front tyres, making sure they have as much heat in them as possible. It's funny watching cars in the burnout box. You look at them, you're like, these people can't drive. And then you see what they do in track, and you're like, oh, okay, yeah, they can. But yeah, and Tully just scrubbing the fronts, making sure he gets off as much marbles as possible and gets as much heat in them as possible to give himself every opportunity when he throws it into the first corner. And he is going to be committed because he's chasing in Taruk Al-Shahani, and Taruk does not mess around. Such a aggressive driver. I think we might have to start getting a counter for the burnout box. Some lads can go in, be in and out in a minute. Other lads go in to take 10 minutes, stop, have a cup of tea, and then go, right, now I'm ready to go. But yeah, we see Anoli making his way to the start line. 180SX to lead, GT86 to chase. That's some hat as well, I must admit, in his picture. But yeah, green light, both cars leave the line. Here we go. First half of this top 32 battle, and we see Taruk Al-Shahani thrown in lovely, but Anoli is really on the inside and not on much angle now, as we see him trying to close the gap. Taruk doing a nice job there, coming through clip 2, puts the front bumper right to the wall. Nice transition from Anoli, just good not to make contact, but Taruk is on a lovely line. Look at this, the Omani driver putting on a show here as he transitions back for the wall. Anoli getting up nice and close as they come into the last corner now, filling that last outer zone, putting the foot to the floor and bringing it over the finish line. That's not bad. Bit of a sketchy start from Anoli. You'll see it here now. He kind of ended up a bit too much on the inside. I think he initiated a bit too early. Had to double dab the handbrake. From this point on now, he gets back into where he's meant to be, doing a good job. But I think at this level of drifting, you can't be making little mistakes like that. You need to be on it 100%. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens when we swap them around and put Anoli in the lead and Taruk in the chase. Okay, so we've one car back on the start line, just waiting for the GT86. Every time I lift my head and look out the window, there's just more and more people in the grandstands. This stadium is really starting to fill up here. And I am excited to see it at night with all the lights and everything that's planned. This is going to be an amazing show. But first, we got to get through the top 32. Anoli to lead, Taruk to chase. What's going to happen on the second half of this battle? Well, we're about to find out as we see the GT86 tearing down the straight, throwing it in. Taruk now nearly making a similar mistake to Anoli in that position. He needs to reel in that proximity and get back up on his door. Anoli now in a bit of a shallow line, doing what he can, just ticking the boxes, trying to get away from Taruk. Taruk now starting to cut the track a small bit of game back to proximity, which he does as they transition for the last time. Anoli putting that GT86 right out on the wall. Taruk is right there with him as they come through the last corner and over the finish line. And scrappy mistakes from both drivers, you know, in both runs. I think a lot of them are just concerned on speed. It's all about speed. It's all about being fast. You know, we don't want you to cut the track. We want you to be on that designated qualifying line that the judges told you to do in briefing. You see, like plays like this, like Taruk there, now they were meant to do that transition out wide. Like he did that on the inside of the track, which put him well too on the inside, missed that clip. He's probably doing a great job there at the wall. But as he comes in here, he's a bit shallow, barely getting one wheel in that zone and leaving it early as well, which means Taruk has to stall up to avoid contact, cause a bit of proximity. So yeah, scrappy is the word I'd use to describe that. Definitely seen better driving out of both guys, but you know, it's all good in practice. Everyone has fun in practice. When the main show is on and you know you're live and the world is watching and there's 3 judges there and they are just going to judge you. Here we go, 2 boys nearly missed a handshake. No, that's not how we do it, we shake hands. So yeah, let's see what happens, what way the judges are going to do this. Anoli staying out of the car. Taruk obviously was cold, he jumped straight back in. nervous wait.
الشيهاني مباراة الشيهاني يشارك وبانتظار لجنة التحكيم من سيفوز ومن سيتأهل إلى الجولة الثانية جولة التوب 16. ننتظر.
Judges going through this with a fine-tooth comb because I'd say it's probably about a battle of who made the least mistakes. And that race, that lab technology on the roof of the cars will come into play to show the judges what was going on and when it was going on. So, will we get a graphic? And there you have it. The winner is Tarek Al-Shahani. He moves on, and unfortunately for Anoli, that is the end of his day. But we will see him back in 10 days' time, not next week. Okay, back to the line, and we see the Chba fighter belong to Benedictus Chba in the lead position, but there is no Rafat Al-Jahani, or it's not Al-Jahani, my apologies, Al-Yani in the chase. So I'm wondering if some sort of mechanical gremlins have come into play for Rafat, and he is not making it out, which means this could be a boy run for Benedictus Chba. And Benedictus Chba, right, brilliant qualifying session last night. He qualified 5th position, put on a show for everyone. I arrived here about an hour after practice started this morning. I walked by Chba's pit and he had his engine out and on the ground. So I was talking to his media guy. Guys informed me, he's like, yeah, just there was something with oil pressure. They didn't want to take the gamble. Luckily, they brought a spare engine and they had it swapped out and back out practicing within 2 hours. So a credit to Chba and his team. These guys never give up, as we see Benedictus now heading off on his boy run. This will just be nearly like a feeler lap, making sure that new engine's working and making sure he is adapted to today's grip levels in the Muscat Drift Arena. You see the amount of rubber that has been put down on this line already from 2 days of driving on it. It's absolutely insane, it is. But yeah, the Chba fighter looks to be absolutely singing there now in my eyes, and doesn't seem to be much wrong with that. So maybe Benedictus and his team made the right call this morning. Swap out that engine quick, just in case, because you don't want it to let you down in the middle of the competition. Okay, so we're heading on to our next battle, and leading first in the Mark IV Supra, it is Grossman Maxim, and he is going up against Chris Brady in that absolutely insane James Dean built S15. This car is just you have to look at it. It's the definition nearly of perfection. But that Mark IV Supra as well, I had a good look around them cars this morning, chatting with the guys. They are works of art. Like, sometimes you look at them going, do you really want to drift them things? Like, but yeah, we see Chris Brady making his way to the start line. Here we go, top 32 battle for Grossman and Brady. Thumbs up from both drivers. We await the traffic light to go green. Here we go. Grossman the lead, Chris Brady the chase. Chris Brady is eager. He is not letting that Supra get away from him, as we see Grossman now throwing it in. Nice initiation from both drivers, but look at Chris Brady. He's right there with him, putting that S15 up on the door of the Mark IV Supra. Grossman's on a lovely lead now, but Chris Brady is nearly getting a passenger spin. He's that close as they transition for the first time. Brady right there with him, but Grossman's on a lovely lead line, and a contact. Oh no! What happened there? What happened there? Oh, I'm as shocked as everyone else. That was looking lovely. Both guys were on a lovely line there. Uncharacteristic spin, or was it contact? I'm not 100% sure, but I tell you, I will be staring this one out. But look at Brady there, tucked up on the door, making a statement. He's back again for a second year in Oman. Not in a 32 Skyline. Look here, what happened? Whoa, was it wheel-on-wheel contact? It's very hard to tell from that angle, but I do know 3 men upstairs who have multiple angles, so they probably know much more than me and you right now. So Unfortunately, that'll be the end of the first half of this, so we're going to swap them around. Chris Brady is going to lead, and Grossman's going to chase.
Let's go for the second heat. Chris Brady leading Grossman. Jason. As they are ready to go. So as we are.
Okay, traffic light goes green, and away they go. You see Chris Brady coming down, but look at Grossman tucking right in on the back of that S15. Brady doing a nice job filling out her zone 1, but Grossman's right there with him. He probably knows, just has to stick with Chris Brady on this run as the transition for the first time. Look at the lead line from Chris Brady. It is near perfect coming through outer zone 2 as we see them coming up transition for the last time. Brady out to the wall, and Grossman's right there with him as they come through the last corner, pushing around and over the finish line. That was a very good run from both drivers. But it's all going to come back to what happened on that first run. I'm telling you, this top 32 is just throwing up drama after drama after drama. Let's be honest, that's what we love about drifting. These drone shots are absolutely insane. Drone shots were just one of the best additions to drifting, and here we go, telemetry. So that's what happened. I don't know, I'll put it back. I'm still on the screen. Oh, is it wheel on wheel contact? Look at the distance between their wheels. It gets to 0, so they were touching. But was it enough to spin the car out? I'm not 100% sure. Gonna be a nervous way for both drivers as they figure out what happened. Chris Brady looks just like, I don't know. That's what that face says. I don't know. And the winner is Grossman Maxim. Grossman Maxim gets the win. Chris Brady obviously just been a bit too aggressive in the chase position. And unfortunately for Brady, that will be the end of his day, but we will see him back in a couple of days' time for round 2. Okay, so we're going to move it on. Next battle is upon us, and it is Clint Van Oud versus Abdullah Hamdan. S14 versus E92. Clint had some gearbox issues this morning. They had the box out of that car, made sure everything's working, back in, went out, and it was mint. Some of Clint's last runs were brilliant. Him and Harry Kerr did a run this morning, and it was I enjoyed it as much as a final. I got so excited watching it. There was some chasing and there was some marks made on doors, but let's see what Clint can do in the top 32, or will Abdullah be able to stick it to the Dutchman? As we see Clint throwing it in, maximum angle. Abdullah not as much angle, maybe dropping a wheel from both cars, but Abdullah going very wide. Very lucky not to hit the wall. Now Van Oud starting to get some proximity, puts the front bumper right on the wall, near perfect. We see Abdullah now straighten up, not sure what happened. He maybe got lost in Clint's smoke. As we see them coming around the last corner, bringing it over the line. Busy night for Clint last night. Clint finished qualifying, but there was a small little accident with one of his mechanics. Myron, one of the nicest mechanics in the pits, helps everyone out. Unfortunately, Myron broke his foot last night and he arrived to the track this morning in a cast, not able to work on Clint's car. But yeah, we all here wish Myron a speedy recovery and try and get him back on his feet, because that guy does so much for multiple drivers in the pits. He's one of the nicest guys, and absolutely everyone knows Myron. So Myron, get well soon, buddy. Abdullah Hamdan though, yeah, maybe just getting lost in the smoke from watching the replay there. So let's see what happens when we swap them around. Oh, the back of Clint's clamshell. I said it yesterday before qualifying. That car was mint when it arrived. Was mint. And look at it already. And we're in the top 32 of round 1. I can't wait to see what's left when we get to round 3. As we see both teams running in there, just fixing all the body panels and that, just making sure nothing's going to fall off. Little spray of water as well. Temperatures are still high. Currently 25 degrees here in Muscat at 5 o'clock in the evening, so sun's starting to set and the temperatures are dropping, but the forever changing grip levels. I'm not sure why Clint put his wipers on, but we're not in Europe, lad. You don't need your wipers out here. So yeah, we're going to swap them around now. It would be Abdullah to lead and Clint to chase. See Clint sitting on the line waiting, just waiting for Abdullah to come through our stunning arch. Huge attendance tonight for round 1 here in the Muscat Drift Arena, and they're still flooding in the gate. You can just see streams and streams of people making their way in, getting some decent seats to get a view of the absolute insane drifting. OIDC is definitely a fan favourite around here. They know some of the best drivers in the world are brought out to put on a show. Still waiting on Abdullah Hamdash, to make his way to the track. Not sure what's going on there in the pits. But yeah, it's a nervous way for Clint Van Oot, who's sitting on the start line there. See the door open. He's obviously very warm inside that car, especially with all the safety gear, race suits and all, helmets, everything on. I can only imagine some of the temperatures. I hear some movement now. Sounds like Abdullah is making his way to the track. Yes, he does. He is here now. So we have Abdullah to lead and Clint Van Oort to chase. Jordan versus the Netherlands. Here we go. E92 S14 making our way down the straight. Huge initiation, but Clint's getting left behind. Not the proximity I was expecting, but oh no, Abdullah going wide. How did he not hit them walls? As we see now, both drivers now doing whatever they can to get back on the qualifying line. As we see. Lovely by Abdullah, just tipping that back bumper off the wall. Maybe the contact in the first half might have done a bit of damage to Clint's car. I'm not 100% sure, but it's going to be interesting to see what way the judges score this one. You can see from the start there, Clint just seemed to be, I'm not sure if he was caught napping or what happened, but look, Abdullah went wide. I don't know how he didn't hit the wall there. You were not meant to be rubbing that ball. But yeah, puts the front bumper on the wall, and then from here, see Clint just tries to reel him in. Gets back on the line as they come through the crossroads. Transition. And now the proximity starts to come. So I'm not sure, maybe on the change of direction, if there's some issue with Clint's car or what it is. So, yeah, that poor S14. It's only round one as well, but what a run, both guys. And the winner is Clint Van Oort. Clint gets the win. He moves on to the next bracket, which will be the top 16, and he's going to face the winner of our next battle, which is Ehab versus Riad. So as we await for Ehab and Riad to make their way onto the track. Fairly getting through this top 32 bracket now, and I'm excited because once we hit the top 16 it should be starting to get dark, the lights are on, and that's when the fun begins. So we have Ehab going into the lead position in his E46 BMW. Ehab qualified 15th last night and Riad qualified 18th, so similar enough, close enough, not too far apart in scores. So this is going to be a good battle, one that definitely, I was talking to both guys earlier and they're excited for. The guys know each other well, drove together a lot, so let's see what happens once we get Riad out in that crazy Mark IV Supra. There we go. So now we've Riad on the line in the chase position. Ehab the lead, Riad the chase. Not sure what's going on there, and I don't know why Sebastian Fonten is on our graphics, but I can 100% confirm that that is not Sebastian Fonten. That is Riad Al Nasabi. Anti-lag is clicked on from both guys, and away they go. Look at the speed of Ehab down the straight, pulling a big gap on Riad, but Ehab maybe just a little bit shallow, and Riad, something wrong, maybe a mechanical gremlin coming into play. I was wondering, that was very uncharacteristic. He was normally right there with him in practice, trying to get up and personal on the door. So Ehab doing another qualifying run, just sending it around by himself as he throws it out to the wall. Lovely lead run by Ehab, definitely one to watch this weekend as we see him come over the finish line. Nice, very nice. But yeah, curious what happened to Riad. Okay, so we see Riad driving back out there. I'm not sure if he's even going to come for the second half of this battle, which I'm sure Ehab would be disappointed in as well, because you know no one wants to win a battle like that, not by mechanical issues. These guys want to judges to say, yes, you are the better drifter in this moment. So we see nearly a packed grandstand here in Muscat. They tell you, every time I look up, it's just more and more people landing in. As we see Ehab sitting in the burnout box just waiting. Looks like Riad's called a 5-minute rule because there's a lot of motion going around this car. People running for tools and jacks and everything. Wonder what it is. I'll have to just play the game where I guess from what I see, and all I see now is Ehab's car. So many drift fans out tonight. It's great to see. It's a good way of starting off the championship, especially for the drivers. They're in the pits, they work their way out, and then they look around, they're like, whoa, there's a lot of people here. So we see our remaining battles lined up. Still some good ones there as well. I see Alan O'Loughlin's car actually in the lineup after the fire. He's going against Haza. Them two guys have had torture today. No practice and just, yeah, a lot going wrong. Even Alan looks like he got the quarter panels and all back on the car after that fire, so fair play to them. But we move over towards Riad and see what's going on. Not much going on if it's a 5-minute rule now, so if you ask me, because at least you think that Jack could be under the car. So I'm not sure if they're just going to bow out of competition or what, but yeah, no, it looks like our next battle is warming up. So Riad is, or Ehab should I say, has just been put to the side, and it looks like Riad's on the 5-minute. So we're heading to our next battle, which is Shabanov versus Karam. And then we have another 6 battles after that. So yeah, we're fairly tipping through this top 32. First half of the bracket flew by. Second half of the bracket, oh, we're getting all the dramas. So, but that's what we tuned in to see.
We have here on the championship OIDC International Drift Championship. Shabanov on the start line. سيواجه كريم هاني من مصر. كريم يا كريم. كريم الذي شارك في بطولة
So Karam's in the burnout box now, scrubbing in front tyres. As much heat into them as possible before he heads to the line. I always find the burnout box a fascinating place because different people just have such different techniques. Sometimes you're like, I don't know who's right and who's wrong, but I suppose as long as it all gets you to the same destination, there's no right and wrong way. You're trying to put heat in your front tyres and just scrub in a small bit into the rear tyres. So, but yeah, we have 2 cars on the line. So it is Shabanov to lead in Karam. Absolutely beautiful Mach 4 Supra versus E46. Pretty cool looking E46 now as well, if I do say so myself. With both cars making it down, throwing it in. Huge angle from the Supra as they're coming through the first corner now. Bit of contact from Primad in the chase. As we see them now tucking it in to the wall absolutely beautifully as they transition for the first time. Oh, and just a chase car dialing off angle. No smoke coming from the left hand side, which means he's probably after either breaking a shaft or debeading a tyre. So yeah, Shabanov just driving off there for the last section. And Karam, not sure what happened there now. I'm going to be very curious to see what happened. Yeah, there you have it. You see the smoke stopping from that car. I was trying to observe to see what happened there, but I'm not 100% sure if it was a tyre or a shaft or something. It definitely was spinning one wheel, so it wasn't a diff. But yeah, the Mark IV Supra drives off for the second half of that lap, and will we have another 5-minute rule? Let's see what Karam wants to do. And Shabanov, fairly happy. That was a good lead run. So he's sitting there anyways. So we see all go around Riad's car, trying to get that one finished so he can then boys beat the clock. Oh, looks like a shaft. It is a shaft in the Supra. Sorry, I'm just looking at the ground there trying, you know, piece together in my head what's going on, but I do see a drive shaft sitting on the right hand side of that Supra, so I'd say it's there for a reason, that they're probably just fixing it up. So our marshals are just explaining what to do to Shabanov. Just say, here, look, you can go in there, you park up, but you cannot touch your car. The only way you can touch your car is if you call a 5-minute rule. If the other guy calls a 5-minute rule, you just have to sit and wait. So it's going to be interesting to see if these 5-minute rules will be bet. I'm curious what it is about Crimin, but I do think it was a drive shaft. It just seems to me like a drive shaft because the way this tyre smoke just stopped coming from that side. But yeah, you can see the back of Alan O'Loughlin's car there just threw back together, but that car had a huge fire this morning. Absolutely insane. Lucky to have a car. Just delighted to see him back on the grid. Alan's had a tough time since he got to Oman. His car only turned up yesterday, an hour before qualifying. He got one practice run and managed to qualify 15th. Was happy he was going to have a load of practice today. First run, car goes on fire and he spends the rest of the day fixing it. So definitely a tough day at the office for Alan O'Loughlin.
While you are sitting at home, actually, at Majan Lounge, this is one of our airports, the Muscat Airport. It's one of the prime lounges.
Absolutely beautiful drone shot here, the Muscat Drift Arena, as it's starting to fill up. The facilities here is just unbelievable. Yep, called it again, another drive shaft on the E46 there. So will Karam get that done and get him back out for the second half of this battle? Him and the team working tirelessly there to beat the 5-minute rule. The detail that goes into painting this track as well, look at that, absolutely perfect. And there you have it, there's the clock in the pits. Less than 4 minutes left and the shaft is going in. Look at that. I'm telling you, if you brought your car to a local mechanic just to get a shaft done, to tell you 2 or 3 days, come to a drift paddock, it can be done in 2 or 3 minutes. It's just insane what can happen when you're under pressure. So we're just waiting to find out what is going on. Are we waiting, or are we going to move on to our next battle? Speculating just like everyone at home here, but look, at least we get to see these boys absolutely flat out here trying to change the shaft. Just coming up on 3 minutes. 2 minutes left. Will they get it done? So the rule ends once the car is dropped back down on the ground and leaves the pit area. So we don't need, he doesn't have 2 minutes to get back to the start line, because we don't want people driving around crazy through the pits. But I'd say by the body language there, it looks like they are going to make that, and we will get Karen back out for the second half of this battle. As we see the drone just cruising around showing the grandstands there. Not many seats left. They're starting to fill up there now, so it's looking like we're going to have a packed house for tonight's top 16 parade and the rest of the competition. So all go here from the first round of OIDC the 2025 season. So we do have Ehab driving back on the track. I'm not sure if he's driving to the pits or no, it looks like he's just warming his tyres. So that would tell me we're going back to the second half of Ehab versus Riad. Riad obviously got that shaft fixed back in the car on the Mark IV Supra, so or did Riad make the 5-minute rule is a better question, because you know, oh, that traffic light goes and we've only one car means one thing: he did not make the 5-minute rule. So Ehab will advance on to the second, oh sorry, my apologies, advance on to the top 16, but yeah, he gets one more pass of the circuit here just to feel out the grip levels, make sure everything's working, so he can have as much information as possible before he heads into the top 16. It's a lovely run here by Ehab. This man has just changed so much as a driver over the last couple of years. You see his side skirt flapping and gone. Last transition, bringing it out to the wall. Absolutely no need for that whatsoever, but he's here to put on a show for that packed house here in the Muscat Drift Arena, as we see Ehab bringing it over the line and advancing to the top 16. So the question is, will we go back to Shabanov versus Kerr, or will we head to our next battle, which is Haitham Al-Hadidi versus Mohammed Siab? Five more battles left in the top 16, and we just have to finish the second half of that other run as well. Oh, looks like we're going back to Shabanov, and the question is did Kerr and the guys get that shaft in? The 2 minutes left the last time we seen, so your guess is as good as mine, but if that traffic light goes green and only one car is on the line, then you know the answer. Okay, so we have one car on the line, which is Shabanov in that Mark IV Supra. And will Karam join him in the E46, or did he get bet by the clock? The camera looks like he's looking at the arch like he's going to drive through. I'm not sure if he is or not. Oh, thumbs up from the start line marshal means one thing. Unfortunately, he didn't beat the clock, and Shabanov leaves the line by himself, which means Shabanov will advance into the top 16. And he gets another pass to the circuit here now just to feel out the track and make sure the car is working perfect before we head to the top 16 parade in a short while. So you see, lovely line here from Shabanov. Look at this. This is absolutely beautiful. Putting that Mark IV Supra exactly where the judges asked him to put it in the driver's briefing this morning. Sorry, I went silent there because I thought he was going to clip the wall. I'm excited for them big wall runs on that last transition. As we see Shabanov bringing it over the line and heading back to the pits. Full drift back to the pits. He's excited to make it into the top 16. Back to the start line, and up next it is Haitam Al-Haididi versus Mohammed Siab. We can hear the guys warming up in the background. Haitam changed. I'm not going to lie, he was super fast yesterday. So only yesterday we only had qualifying practice, so we never had any tandems, so it was only one car at a time. So I'm excited to see what way Mohammed matches up. Oh no, we're not. Sorry, I'm going to stop you there. We're going back to the one more time from the start, because that is Ahmed Lamry making his way out in his new Nissan Silvia. And he is going up against Ramsey Nihad. So the judges couldn't... Oh no, I went to one more time because, in my opinion, it looked like Ahmed just went a little bit too aggressive, made the contact, and kind of threw Ramsey a lifeline. So let's see, did Ahmed Lamry learn from his mistakes the last time, or will he just be equally as aggressive? Which, either I'm happy to watch. Okay, two cars on the line. It is Lamry to lead. It is Ramsey to chase. Here we go. Look at Ahmed Lamry, the speed of him as he tears down the straight, pulling big gap already on Ramsey. We see Ramsey now on the inside of the track trying to gain back some proximity, but Lamry on a beautiful lead line. This is exactly what he did in qualifying last night, and that is why he is our #1 qualifier, as we see him now smoking out outer zone 2. Ramsey getting close to him, but he is cutting the track to gain back that proximity, as we see Lamry now transitioning, putting the foot in. Perfect again, coming through the outer zone. This is a beautiful lead line from Ahmed Lamry. Yeah, Ramsey unfortunately just making one or two little mistakes, and when I say mistakes I mean he cuts the track to gain proximity. Watch here, look, he jumps on the inside. Judges want you right on that outer line, not on the inside of the track there. Once he gets back in, it does well through this section. But yeah, Ahmed Lamry, absolutely beautiful. Same here now. Look at that from Lamry, lovely back wheels right on that outer line. That is exactly what we all came to see here today. Even Ramsey putting the back in 14 right out to the wall as well. It's insane. So we're going to swap him around, and let's see, did Ahmed Lamry learn from his mistake the last time? Will he come back and be too aggressive, or will he do the same thing again? Okay, so we have Lamry making his way to the line. Let's get Ramsey in the lead position. Let's get this show on the road. The second half it is one more time. Ahmed Lamry is a new man in this new car, but will he be too aggressive, or has he learned his lesson? Well, we're about to find out as both cars come down the straight. Ramsey throws it in, but look at Lamry right there with him, absolutely no fear. As we see Ramsey now on a nice lead line as he comes up to clipping point 1, brings it to inner clip point. Oh, that's a lovely wall run from Ramsey. ends up a small bit shallow in the track, maybe transition just a little bit too early, but look at Ahmed Lamry just playing with the throttle, sticking there right beside him, doing a great job. Oh, and a bit of a strain there from Lamry. Not much now, just dial off a small bit of angle, but yeah, he gets back up and close with Ramsey as they come over the finish line. Interesting, very, very interesting. Maybe Lamry just not want to be as aggressive as the last time. Take it easy, make sure you complete the lap without contact and make it to the top 16. And that all important top 16 parade, let's be honest, it's one of the coolest things about the drift event. And trust me, under the lights here at Muscat, top 16 parade is amazing. And there you have it. Ahmed Lamry gets the win. He moves on to the top 16. And unfortunately for Ramsey, that is the end of his day. But we will see him back for round 2 in a few days' time. Okay, so we are ready to head back to the start line for our next battle, which will be Haitham Al Haididi, and he's against Mohammed Siab S15. Oh, wait a minute. Someone's stopped in the burnout box, and I see marshals that look like they're pushing a car back. Oh no, because I can see Mohammed Siab's GT86 there, so that tells me that is Haitham Al Haididi who would have been in the burnout box. So you see the unbelievable drone shots. I could look at these drone shots all night long. Someone actually pointed out last year to me, and I can't remember who it was, but when it's the other way around, it literally looks like Mickey Mouse wearing a party hat. Insane. But the precision in the painting here is just unbelievable. Tracks painted after every practice session and after every, qualifying last night, repainted. Practice this morning, repainted after that. The work that goes in here, the detail that goes in here is unbelievable. So I'd love to know what's going on with Haitham Al Haididi in the burnout box, but we're looking in the grandstand. Ah, there we go. Haitham Al Haididi is out. That's grand. We were a bit worried there for a minute. As we see Haitham takes the lead position, so Mohammed Siab will just be entering the burnout box. He's going to scrub in them front tyres on that beautiful prepared GT86, and we're going to get this battle underway. So I have just been informed that there is some microphone issues by me here in the live stream. Probably a lot of people around the world delighted that they're not listening to me, but yeah, I don't have control of it. So once we get through the top 32, I will be addressing it. Hopefully we can get these technical gremlins sorted and tidied up before we get to the top 16 parade. But here we go. Mohammed Siab is chasing in Haitham Al-Hadidi. S15 versus GT86, two of the most popular chassis in drifting right now. And look at this from both drivers. Lovely lead line, but Mohammed Siab's right there. Has to dial off angle just to avoid contact with Haitham. But Haitham's on a lovely lead line now as we see Mohammed putting the foot down, trying to get back up on the door of that S15 as they come around the last corner. Haitham filling the outer zone with smoke as they take it over the line. It's not a bad run. Look at this, Mohammed's dial off the angle there to avoid contact with the wall. It's such smart driving, but then yeah, it's cost efficient driving as well, because if you hit them concrete blocks, it's going to do a lot of damage to the front of your car. So you see Haitham now, look at this big backfire out of S15 as he comes into the last outer zone, but Mohammed is right there with him. So yeah, we're moving back to the start line, and it will be Haitham Al-Hadidi to chase and Mohammed Siab to lead. Okay, here we go. GT86 leads the line. Mohammed Siab, Haitham Al-Hadidi. What's Haitham going to do? Is he going to put a huge chase run on to secure his spot in the top 16, or will Mohammed be able to put the foot down and get away from him? Not really, that's not the case, because Haitham is right there with him, but Mohammed Siab on a beautiful lead line. Huge dive there now from Haitham. So we see the backfires out at S15 as he makes his way up to the door of the GT86. This is a lovely run from both guys, transitioning for the last time around the last corner. That is a serious run. Mohammed Siab just pulling a bit of ground on Haitham. I think Haitham maybe just went off the track and onto the marbles in that last outer zone, which would be he'd lose a lot of grips once you head out onto them marbles, you know, outside the track perimeters. No grip whatsoever. So yeah, look at this here, huge dive. Haitham doing a good job not to make contact, but yeah, it's all going well until they come into this zone here. Watch Haitham now, he just puts maybe, so you can't see with the smoke, but position of the car I can see he's out wide, and then the proximity is formed within seconds. So another tough call for our judges. And there you have it, your winner is Haitham Al-Hadidi. Haitham is moving on to the top 16. Unfortunately for Mohammed Siab, it's the end of his day, but we will see him and that beautiful GT86 back for the next round. Big waves of crowd from the local man as young Haitham hops in the car and he heads off to prepare for the top 16 parade. Our next battle is making its way to the track. We are not messing around. It's battle after battle here this afternoon in Muscat. Matsovic in the Mark IV Super versus Khalifa Al Fahasi in the 180SX. So Matsovic to lead and Khalifa to chase. These Mark IV Supras, honestly, they're absolutely insane how well they're prepared, and all of them are just like nearly identical, which as a team, when you have three of the same cars, it's very easy to work on. You're not confused of whose car's what and what ways, you know, that way. Fully carbon Kevlar bodies and just, yeah, basically if you're playing Forza and you're building a Mark IV Supra, you're looking at it right there. But the young man from the UAE, Khalifa Al Fahasi, is not one to be ruled out. As we see them coming down the straight, throwing it in. Matsovic doing a lovely lead line. Khalifa ending up on the inside of the track. but now he gets back up on the door of that Mark IV Supra as we see them put the front bumpers on the wall. Huge transition from both guys. Khalifa doing a great job not to make contact with the lead car as we see them now pushing around through the crossroads, transitioning for the last time, bringing both cars out to the wall. This is more like it. This is the sort of runs we wanted to see. Brilliant driving from both guys as they take it over the finish line. Unbelievable lead line from Maxim there. And a little bit of a sloppy start to the chase for young Khalifa Al-Fahasi, but by the end, that transition there, how did Khalifa not make contact? This young man is so intelligent with his driving style. You see him there, look. Boom, another savage transition from both guys. But the speed of these time-up Mark IV Supras, there might be ones to watch here tonight in Muscat. Thumbs up from both drivers. Starlight Marshall press the button. The traffic light goes green and away they go. Khalifa thrown in, but look at Matzovic, he's right there with him. Khalifa ended up very shallow on the inside of the track, missing clip one completely, but Matzovic doing a great job in the chase position. His job is to follow the lead car, so he is going exactly where that car is going. The young man from the UAE in the lead position, Khalifa, is doing a nice job here now, putting foot to the floor, trying to get that car back out on the proper line as we see it transitioning not as deep on the wall as we'd like and very shallow on the last flipping zone as they bring it around the last corner, put it over the line. But Khalifa Al-Fahasi, he's 15 years of age, you know, it's only his second year drifting. Definitely one to watch in the future. One or two small little mistakes there, but definitely should hold his head up proud. From Matzovic doing a lovely job in the chase there, just playing with his throttle, sticking right behind the lead car and doing exactly as he's asked. He knows that the lead car is not on the perfect qualifying line, but he's still following it to the best of his ability. Good run, but I think I know which way this one's going to go. And your winner is Matzovic Kylie. Unfortunately for Khalifa Al-Fahasi, the young man from UAE is going to bow competition here, but we will see him back in a couple of days for round 2 of OIDC. Okay, before we move back to the line, I can tell you who's coming up next because I can hear the bangs of Haza in the burnout box, and he will be chasing in Al O'Loughlin. Al O'Loughlin has had a tough start to this OIDC season. His car turned up yesterday 1 hour before qualifying. He got 2 runs and managed to qualify in 15th position. This morning went out for his first practice run, put in a decent lap, and the back of the car caught on fire, causing massive damage to fuel pumps, wiring and lots of other stuff. Him and his team and other teams as well, Clint Van Hout's team, Harry Kerr's team, Chris Brady's team, they all jumped in to help Alan out, getting back on track. So absolutely delighted from here, and I know Alan just wants to put a show on. He's come a long way. It's been a stressful 2 days. There's not much left in the back of that car. The rest of it was burnt up this morning, but he is leaving the line for his first battle in Oman, and he has Haza chasing him in. Never go full Haza is what I always say. Haza's having mechanical gremlins all morning as well, but both guys seem to have them cars fixed and working perfect. And look at this from Alan O'Loughlin as he puts the front bumper right on the wall. Haza doing a great job now, has to dial off a bit of angle to try and gain back some proximity. Listen to the screams in our V8, it must be so intimidating for Alan O'Loughlin as they transition for the last time, coming around the last corner and over the finish line. There you go, they are 2 guys that got no practice today because of mechanical gremlins in the car, so I am just so happy for both of them that they got out and, you know, had the chance to put on a show and show why they are here in the OIDC 2025 season. just has it there. He was telling me this morning he'd injector issues with the car. Turns out the wiring for the injector took him ages to find it. He was having some issues with his shocks and his alignment. He was just like, I don't know. He's like, last night qualifying was perfect, and then this morning it just was a different car. So classic drift cars. They work when you want. No, sorry, they don't work when you want them to work. Just seen, making sure everything's alright there. The boys having a look at Alan O'Loughlin's front bumper. He definitely hit the front bumper off the headlights. Haza, off the wall. Sorry, Haza is flashing his headlights there. I don't know if he's trying to catch someone's attention or he's just putting a show on for the crowd. Full Haza in the house tonight. So we see Alan O'Loughlin's car battered and bruised, and it's only the first round, top 32. Him and his team will definitely be putting in a bit of work in between round 1 and 2 to get this baby back looking cool. As long as it's driving perfect tonight, that's all that matters. Yeah, we see Haza turning around. Alan as well there now, just going to flick the car around the burnout box, make it. So it will be Haza to lead and Alan to chase. That 180SX looked like we're in the final at round 3, by the way it is. But she's no show pony. Alan, Irish driver, I know him a long time. He's known for his aggressive style, but he's up against one of the most aggressive drivers in the Middle East, and that's my boy Haza. Two nice guys, two good friends of mine, and you know what, I just wish both of them could win, but unfortunately that's not how it works. So let's see what happens as we send them off for the second half of this run. Haza to lead, Alan O'Loughlin to chase. Oh, what's going on with O'Loughlin? He's getting far behind. Haza maybe just cutting for speed out the gate, as we see Haza now putting foot to floor, smoking Alan O'Loughlin over. Alan doing a great job. Keep in mind this is his 6th lap of the track. So we see him now putting the foot in, trying to gain back the proximity to get back up on Haza's door. This is a beautiful line by Haza though. This is more like the Haza we're used to seeing. That S14 looks like it's back in working order. Alan O'Loughlin doing whatever he can to try and close the gap as they bring it over the finish line. Oh, I don't know. Whatever happened there with O'Loughlin, just something was a bit weird there on the rundown. Haza got the gap on him. Alan did well to close the proximity here by the first transition. Alan actually has to dial out a bit. He nearly hit the wall with that front bumper again. He told me he's done very little laps in real life, but he's done a lot on the simulator, so, you know, 80% accurate. But yeah, Haza here doing a great job on the lead position. It could be a one more time. I'm not 100% sure. Two serious faces, the boys, look, they don't know themselves. Alan jumping out of the car, is he? No, Haza looks just full. I don't know what happened. Alan O'Loughlin, big thumbs up from Alan, big thumbs up for Haza. And it's a one more time, exactly what I wanted to hear, because not the best run from both guys, so let's send them back to do it again. They'll go into the pits, refuel, change some tyres and go again. But we move back to the start line and it's another banger lined up for us. Previous champion Ali Maxim, and he is going up against Linus Yansu, one half of the Swedish Drift Brothers, and Linus not in his own car, he is in a borrowed car. It is actually Nazar Harbell's old car, or as he calls it, his practice day car, and I did do air comments with my fingers there. This is no practice day car if you ask me. GT86 versus 350Z. Here we go. Ali Maxi to lead, Linus to chase. Throwing it in, lovely initiation from Ali Maxi, but look at Linus Yansu, he's right there with him. As they come through the first corner now, Ali Maxi put the foot down, starts to smoke Linus out of it. Huge transition, Maxi on a beautiful line. We see Linus just closing the proximity, but coming off that qualifying line to do it as Ali transitions for the last time and out to the outer zone. Look at that from Maxi, putting the back wheel on the white line and over the finish. Ali Maxi might be here to play. He's seen people like, you know, Chris Brady, Tomas Kylie, Ahmed Daham. These guys are all went out early. So maybe maybe Ali's like, you know what, I'm going to get a good start at the championship here tonight. I need to make every run count. See the sun starting to set. You can see all the lights from the start line and the VIP area. This place is going to look insane in about 20 minutes, half an hour for the top 16 parade. I cannot wait to see it. But yeah, first we need to find a winner of this battle, so we're going to swap them around. It is Linus Yansu representing Sweden, Ali Maxim representing Kuwait. Here we go. 350C leads into GT86 of Maxim. Linus throwing it in, nice initiation, maybe a small bit early, not getting all the way out to that outer zone. Ali Maxim doing a great job behind him. He just sits there following the lead car, doing as he was asked to do in the driver's briefing. As we see Linus putting the front bumper on that concrete wall. Big respect for that one. Ali Maxim now just playing with him, playing with the throttle, sitting there right behind him as they transition for the last time. Linus not too deep on the wall clip, but look at Maxim. He's right there with him as they push through the last zone and bring it over the finish line. That's what we came to see. It looks like the old Ali Maxim is back, and I tell you, on his day he's a hard man bet. Lovely chase from Ali, just watching it back there. I actually went silent while I was watching it as a fan going, this is class. Maybe that's the only mistake I see there. He might have dropped one wheel just coming into that last outer zone, which he would have just had to lock it up a small bit there to avoid contact. But there you have it, your winner, Ali Maxim. Ali Maxim moves on to the next round, and unfortunately for Linus Yansu, that's the end of his day today. We will see him back in a couple of weeks for round 2. We got that big respect from both guys. That's what it's all about, drifting no matter what. Okay, so we've 2 battles left. One of them's a one more time between Alan O'Loughlin and Haza, and then the other one is Harry Kerr representing Ireland, and he's going against Salam Alzir, which will be E46 versus S15, and that's the one we're going to. This is it. I was telling you last night in qualifying, Harry Kerr, you know, if you don't know him, you might know him by the end of this championship. He does some of the most aggressive chase driving I've ever seen in my life. Him and Clint did a practice run this morning, and I screamed like it was a final and I was the biggest drift fan ever. It was just insane. You can see all the marks on the side of Harry's car from that run, but yeah, this is no show pony, this E46, and this young man from Ireland, he drives it hard. Salaf, S15, another driver who's come into his own this year, doing well up in the Emirates Drift Championship and just killing it in practice. Did well in qualifying last night, qualified 22nd, Harry qualified 11th. So let's see what happens here. Ireland and Kuwait going at it on the track for our entertainment. Let's go! Harry Kerr leads, Salam to chase. Harry throws it in. Look at Salam! Puts straight up on the door and Kerr, but Harry Kerr on a perfect lead line. Salam's right there with him as they come through the first corner. Both bumpers on the wall. Wow! How did Salam not make contact on that transition? Harry Kerr though on the perfect lead line as he brings it around to transition for the last time and out to the wall. Huge flames from the S15 in the chase position. This is exactly what we came to see. Wow, that is an absolutely insane run. Lead and chase nearly perfect from both drivers. Look at this, Harry on the perfect line. Salam's like, right, ready to go? Boom, throttle in, straight up on his door, and he just sits there. Watch the wall run though, the wall run was absolutely perfect. Boom, Harry puts the front bumper right there. Salam nearly takes his front bumper off on that transition. Yes! Drifting, it's an art form when it's done right. Look at that, Harry puts the taillight out to the wall. Pinpoint accurate from both drivers. This is going to be good. Let's swap them around and see what happens. Salam will lead and Harry Kerr will chase. tell you, the standard of driving from all the locals in the UA, or the Middle East drivers should I say, is just leveled up so much. Like,
Now, changing position. Salaf will be leading. Harry will be chasing.
see, Harry's just doing a little bit of a cool down lap. He was telling me earlier on he's no vents in his bonnet, so he cut a heap of holes in it just to let the air out. So these are issues we don't have in Ireland for obvious reasons, but when we're out here in these temperatures it's a different story. But yeah, Salam Al-Saraf to lead, Harry Kerr to chase. What does Kerr have to do to take the win here? We'll soon find out. Salam throws it in. Nice initiation for both drivers. Salam on a lovely line, but look at Harry Kerr. He's knocking on the door as he comes around the first corner. Beautiful, huge transition and contact. Contact from Harry Kerr. There's headlights, taillights, bumpers, everything's gone. Oh, and Harry doing whatever he can to keep it going. I'm not sure if he was just a little bit too aggressive in the chase position, but Salaf doing a fantastic job in the lead. Wow. Drama. Finishing with drama, but unfortunately that contact might be enough to seal it. Dare I say the best battle we have seen so far tonight is right there, and I enjoyed every minute of it. You can probably hear by my voice, but bang, there's the contact. Salam was a bit on the inside of the track, so the judges did say in briefing they wanted that transition wide, especially for the lead car, so it'll be interesting to see what way the judges deem this. Harry doing the right thing there was contact, but he just got back into it. Right, I'll keep this battle going and we'll leave it to the three guys upstairs there to decide what happened and who gets the win. But yeah, both guys getting out of the car. Absolutely epic battle. I think by the body language of both of them, they don't know what happened, they don't know what way it's going to go. I think Harry's like, yeah, I did hit you. Yeah, I definitely did hit you. Oh, look at Harry putting the hand out. He's shaking with adrenaline. That's what it's all about. If you're not shaking, get out of the car. You're not doing it right, if you ask me. Well, what way will the judges go? It's a nervous way for them, it's a nervous way for everyone at home. I'm even nervous here as the live stream just dropped. Oh, it's back. Whew, don't do that. It's not the time. As we see a very intense look from our starline marshal. He's like staring at the camera. He knows he's on it. Look at that. He's really a nice guy though. I'm not going to lie. See? You heard me. So yeah, big shout out to all the OIDC track team keeping the show on the road here, and trust me, they've had a busy 2 days with cleanup, spills, fires, crashes, you name it. We've got it so far and we're only in the top 32. Judges having a good look at this one to figure out, because other than that contact there was not much in it. And I'm going to say it now first, I am an excited fan with a microphone. I'm not a judge, but to me it looked like the lead car might have been a little bit shallow, which obviously would have been more on top of Harry, but they could have seen a completely different perspective. Like, the judges have multiple camera angles up there. They can pick through camera angles that we're not even seeing on the live stream. They can pause, go to slow motion, rewind in slow motion. They can see it all, zoom in, you name it. Technology that's upstairs is absolutely insane. And then they also have the race data labs. So the yellow box you see on the roofs of the car, sending all that information. I don't even know why. It's witchcraft in my mind. But yeah, sending all this mind-blowing information immediately back to a computer up in the judging tower, which is there for the judges so they can see what happened. You know, if someone was on throttle, off throttle, dial off angle, hit the brakes, the proximities. But yeah.
هل كان الخطأ تباطؤ في الثالث أم كان الخطأ في النهاية؟ فهنا هذا تحياتنا لكل من يتابعنا في البث المباشر على صفحة الجمعية العمانية للسيارات على الفيسبوك. أهلا وسهلا بكل المتابعين.
Oh, a nervous wait from everyone. I'm sure there's loads of people at home nervous as well to find out what happened or what the judges deemed happened. It's no matter what I think or you think, it doesn't matter because we are not judges. It's what they think upstairs, and they are taking their time with this call. And there you have it. The winner is Harry Kerr. Harry Kerr advances on to the top 16. So I'm going to speculate and say it's what I thought, and the lead car was just a bit shallow, which didn't give the chase car enough room to transition. And then Harry did the smart thing by continuing on the lap. If he'd have stopped there, he probably would have lost it. So yeah, Harry Kerr moves on to the top 16, and unfortunately for Salaf, he will be back though for the next round, and trust me, he is definitely one to watch. Okay, so we've one battle left, and it's the one more time between Alan O'Loughlin and Haza. Two guys had really tough days. They've got no practice in today. The cars are not playing ball. And they have to go out and go one more time for that final spot in the top 16, and I know both of them want to be in that top 16. Two good friends of mine, and yeah, it's one of them things that I'm rooting for both of them, but we can only have one winner.
تكون هذه البطولة مختلفة والتوقعات فيها صعبة، حتى مغادرة أحمد الحامل دور 2030 وبحاجة وليس بعمر ثاني. مفاجآت مستمرة وتكلمنا عنها الآن. طبعا قلنا أن هذه البطولة هي بطولة مفاجآت، وهذا اللي نشوفه جالسين نشوفه مع المتسابقين. يعني الأعطال الفنية ممكن تصير، الأخطاء ممكن أخطاء بسيطة تؤدي إلى انحراف سيارة وما تقدر تكمل المسابقة، ما تقدر تكمل معانا بالرغم من الأداء المتميز الجميل.
So as we await for our two last cars to make their way to the start line, them guys, you know, they're only out like 2 battles ago, so they're in fuel tyres, so they should be making their way out. I'd say Alan O'Loughlin maybe tidying up a few body panels after his little tip with the front of the car on the wall. And we will get the last battle of the top 32 underway momentarily. Okay, I can hear a car in the burnout box, but my floor is not vibrating, so I would say Alan O'Loughlin is in the burnout box, and then we'll hear Haza come in very soon. And yeah, this is one I'm excited for. Both guys now have got out, got a lap in. I know they got no practice this morning. Well lads, you got 2 laps there, you might as well count that as practice. Now go back out and do it again. So there we go, Alan O'Loughlin making his way through the arch. That poor 180 SX is looking tired, and it's only the top 32 of round 1. Honestly though, if you've seen the fire that car had this morning, it's just insane. And there actually was a GoPro on the back window there, the driver's side, and the footage that was on that GoPro was insane because the GoPro was melted by the end of it. The SD card was still good, so the boys got at least a good clip from it. So yeah, Alan and his team working tirelessly to get that car back out, so fair play to all of them involved. Here we go. Full Haza is making his way through the arch and to the start line. So Alan O'Loughlin will lead. Haza will chase. This is the last battle of our top 32. We need a winner. Who's it going to be? Marshall presses the light. It goes green and away they go. Run in from both guys. Alan O'Loughlin a lovely line, but look at Haza, he's right there with him. Maybe O'Loughlin dropped a wheel, but Haza goes wide as well and over rotates. O'Loughlin looks like he dropped one wheel, but Haza definitely went around in the 360, which would equal in a 0. Not the battle that we wanted to see here from both drivers, as we see Alan now taking his 7th lap of the track, which is crazy to say. Filling that outer zone, that car, them guys just, you know, the car arrived before qualifying, bled the radiator, bled the steering rack, and did a quick alignment to send them out, and then this morning it went on fire, so they spent all day fixing that problem. So they're still just learning the car. Maybe 2 wheels falling there now, but still 2 wheels kept going. Haza was 2 wheels and over rotated, so it's going to be interesting to see what way the judges will look at this one. So yeah, we're going to swap them around now. We've got full Haza on the line in the lead position. Alan O'Loughlin in the chase.
Alan, Alzir, Jason, and waiting for the sign to start. Why? The judges couldn't see the problem. What happened?
Okay, so we're just waiting for our track marshal just to pick up a few cones there. It's at the end of clip 1. Get the track conditions back the same for every run to give every driver the same equal opportunity. So here we go. Look, there's your telemetry telling you what happened. Haza just came in. Look, Alan dropped 1 wheel, but Haza was 2 there, and now look at his front wheel. Look how much angle he's on. So yeah, I don't know. I know Alan went wide, but I think Haza maybe just went a bit too wide. So track conditions are fixed. I'd say the judges are just definitely having a look at all information from the magic yellow boxes. That's what I'm going to call them now, the magic yellow boxes. Witchcraft, that's what it is. But this technology is going to change the game of drifting. Okay, O'Loughlin's door is closed. Thumbs up from both drivers. Light goes green, away they go. Look at Haza. Foot to floor straight away, trying to get as much of a gap on the run in, but O'Loughlin's right there with him as they transition into the first corner. Haza doing a nice lead line, filling that zone absolutely perfect, putting a small bit of a gap. O'Loughlin, the intelligent driver, would know there's an advantage after the first one, as we see a transition. O'Loughlin just getting a little bit lost in the smoke, does very well to get back into outer zone 2 as they come through the crossroads now, getting ready to transition for the last time. Haza bringing out to the wall, but O'Loughlin's right there with him as they come into outer zone 3, absolutely filling it with smoke and sending both cars over the line. That's not bad. Good driving from both guys. So aggressive. Absolutely love it. Information down the bottom. pulled up, waiting for the decision. Don't know what way he's going to go. Alan O'Loughlin out of the car, big wave to the crowd. And the winner is Haza. Haza is the winner. So obviously the judges are deeming Alan O'Loughlin must have caused that spin. So yeah, there you have it. That is our last person in the top 32, or in the top 16 should I say. Haza making it in. So what we're going to do now is we're going to take a short break, and we will be back with the top 16 parade. And then from there we are going top 16 to the podium. It's going to be an epic night. Get yourself settled down, some refreshments, and I will see you back in a few minutes time.
جولة توب 16 والتي ستكون الجولة الأكثر حماسية والجولة الأكثر تحديا سينقذنا منها 8 أبطال ونبقى مع 8 آخرين المربع الذهبي. أهلا وسهلا بكم جميعا من يتابعنا في البث المباشر ومن هو موجود على المدرجات. إلى لقاء قريب بعد 10 دقائق سالم. So see you guys in 10 minutes. We're going to take a break, then we're going to start the parade. After 10 minutes, we'll be back with the top 16. See you after 10 minutes. Yes.
So there you have it. You've heard from some of the top people involved. We're getting ready for the top 32 action. I will see you guys on the track.
The crowd here are chanting for one more time.
Onto the course, right? But after we get this, where the chase car has the nose into the wall.
So there you have it. You've heard from some of the top people involved. We're getting ready for the top 32 action. I will see you guys on the track.
The crowd here are chanting for one more time.
Onto the course, right? But after we get this, where the chase car has the nose into the wall.
So there you have it. You've heard from some of the top people involved. We're getting ready for the top 32 action. I will see you guys on the track.
The crowd here are chanting for one more time.
All through the course, right? But after we get this, where the chase car has the nose into the wall.
So there you have it. You've heard from some of the top people involved. We're getting ready for the top 32 action. I will see you guys on the track.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and it is time for the most spectacular thing of the night, the top 16 parade. All these guys have put in so much effort to be here. They've gone through a lot. They're representing all their countries, and they're going to put it all on the line for our entertainment. And I'm not going to lie, I am so excited to see what happens in this top 16. We see the amazing show here. Nice parade lap around for the fans, all the lights, noise, cameras, you name it, it's happening. Everyone's waving their country flag so proudly. It's just such an epic event. I am so happy to be a part of this. And the standard of driving is just been insane. With one or two close calls, with one or two upsets, some big names not making it into this top 16, but guys that are here are in contentions to lead this championship. This is the first round of 3. If you want to win this championship, you need to get a good start, just a good start in general. So whoever takes that top spot tonight is putting themselves in a great position. But we have so many talented drivers, I couldn't even speculate who is going to win it. I just don't know. Getting excited. The banging coming by my window right now is insane. Not messing. It's just bang, 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 bang. Crazy it is. So really hope that audio is coming through, because there's one thing to do right out this side of the world, and that is anti-lag. I tell you that. means so much to the drivers as well, getting out to this top 16 parade. This is where the party's at. You got to come out in front of the crowd. Absolutely unreal moment. Okay, so our battle for the top 16, it is Lamry versus Zach Silwan. It is Ali Al-Bushi versus Schneider Leiden. It is Nazar Harbell versus Tarouk Al-Shahani. Benedictus Chba against Grossman Maxim. Clint Van Oot versus Ehab. Shabanov versus Haitham Al-Haididi. Matzovic versus Haza. Ali Maxid versus Harry Kerr. Now, of all them names I just said, when I didn't even know until I said it. Ali Maxid and Harry Kerr will be the last battle in the top 16. That is one I'm watching, because they're two guys that, you know, on their day can take that top step on the podium. Well, no, sorry, every driver on this page on their day can take a top step on the podium. And we are getting close to the start of the top 16. Look at this, flames coming from Lamry's car. Who don't love an anti-lag? And look at Haitham Al-Haididi there, look, just like it. Haitham's not even properly sitting in the car, and he's still driving it on Lamry's back. That's just insane. Lamry does a burnout nearly into the Chba fighter. So yeah, all the media got to come out. This is it. This is where all the special reels come out. You'll see this for the next couple of days on social media. It's going to look insane. As all the drivers pull up in front of the grandstand, we'll figure out where they are. They're my side, the other side for me. See it? But yeah, we're parking them all up. Hang on there, just pause for a second. There's 3 Mark IV Supers there. Yeah, that's alright. As we see Haitham Al-Haididi just drifting in through all the media. Huge anti-lag from all these cars. It's unbelievable. They're parked up right in front of the VIP grandstand, down at the front of the big screen, just in front of the pits. This is absolutely unbelievable. Such a special moment for all the fans, such a special moment for all the drivers. They bring out some of their crew and family members with them, all of them representing their countries, waving them flags proudly through the top 16 parade. Just look at the standard of machinery on the grid here. This afternoon, the Chba fighter has his car. Look at Nazar Harbell's car. Harry Kerr there as well. Ehab beside him. Ali Maxid, Clint Van Oort. So, just the standard of drivers on the grid this year is absolutely insane. He's timed up, guys. I wasn't too sure on them before this weekend. Well, I'll tell you now, I will not be forgetting them for a while. They've impressed me so much in the Supers. Not even because of the standard of cars. See Clint and Alhi trying to figure out who's taller or smaller. There's loads of fun. Look at this. Smiles all around. That's it, Clint. Get down, will you? You're always tall. Two good friends behind the scenes. See all the media guys there. Haza there with his media guide. Go on, Abdullah. Benedictus Chba giving us a wave, but a very serious look though. Yep, team time up. Them boys are here to make a statement this season, and the first statement was the standard of cars, but the driving equally matches the standard of cars. All smile and fun at the moment out there, and then in a couple of minutes time we're going to send them off, and that's it. That's when everyone puts the helmet on, gets the game face on, and gets ready to send these cars into battle. And I am just so excited to be a part of it, to bring you guys through the emotional roller coaster. We're all in this together. We're watching the live stream. I'm just sitting in a room by myself here looking at live stream, talking to all you guys, so forgive me if I get a bit delusional at times. But yeah, look, smiles there from Ahmed and Lamry. Lalu, not a bother on him. Cool, calm and collective as always. I'm sure the cameras are zooming in and out because maybe the local Arabic commentators are calling out the names, but me, I'm just seeing them as up here. There's Zach representing Saudi Arabia. Beside Taruk Al-Shahani, Omani guy, a local guy here, making his way into the top 16. So yeah, look, these guys are heading off. This is it. Clint and Alhi are gone. They obviously have some changes to do or something to get ready to prep for the next battle, but I can't wait. I'm so excited. So yeah, our first battle will be Zachary Silwan and Ahmed Lamry. Lamry will lead that one because he is #1 qualifier. And yeah, all of the boys, look, the boys, they're posing for like a Tinder profile picture or something. I don't know what that was, but what a snap of the two lads, Nazir and Haza. So yeah, we see them all making their way back to the pits, and we're going to get this top 16 underway momentarily. So sit back, relax, grab some refreshments if you need it, because it's going to be a good afternoon of drilling. We're getting a look inside the pits now at the moment. All the drivers getting ready to go for the top 16. All the teams getting ready, getting the cars prepped, the final checks done, the little bit of adjustments, making sure they have all that all-important grip levels in the car. Just excited to get the show on the road. Definitely have nearly a full packed house here in the Muscat Drift Arena. We're getting the most comfortable seat, the best seats in the house to sit back, relax and enjoy the night of drifting. Round 1 of OIDC, the 2025 season. Hard to believe I'm saying that, but that's where we are at. It's only like a blink and we were here for the 2024 season, but it's a new year, it's a new grid and it's a blank slate. There is no championship leader as of now, so who is going to be the one to step up and lead the charge? Take charge going into the last 2 rounds to see can they become the 2025 Oman International Drift Champion. Okay, so we are nearly ready to get this show on the road, and we will be starting off with Ahmed Lamry versus Zachariah Silva. Okay, so we are nearly ready to go. Just awaiting our first cars to make their way through the tunnel and enter the drift arena. And I tell you, it always was a cool drift arena in previous years, but with that start line tunnel bridge scenario, oh, that's unbelievable. And if you're lucky enough to be sitting in the VIP grandstand, believe it or not, you actually enter the right hand side of that, walk across the top of it and back down. And I was up there earlier today when the cars were leaving the line, and the noise is just insane. It's the little details to get into here at the Oman Drift Championship, and yeah, that's what makes it so special if you ask me. Right, what's this? It's Haitham Alhi, he's pit. Hang on a second. I've been told about this guy. Wait a minute. This is the Omani Stig. Hang on a second. What are you doing? Haitham's going to battle now. One car's on the grid. What? You can't do that to one of the drivers. Haitham, don't get out of your car. Oh, whoa. We might need to cut the camera here. This is getting a bit serious, guys. Can we act professional? Other teams running to break it up. What's going on? Wait a minute. The Omani Stig is hopping into Haitham Al-Haidini's car. What? I'm so confused here now. I'm sure everyone at home is very confused, but I do not know what's going on. Hyden's team is trying to stop it, but he's just driving around the starting grid. There's our first battles lined up. So you telling me the Omani Stig is after robbing Haitham Al-Hadidi's car and taking it out for a joyride? I did not know that was an option. I would have done that. Look at the starting marshals know what's going on. I hope the track is clear. But can the Omani Stig drive? Only one way to find out. Yes, he can. Who is the Omani Stig? No one knows. But that was some initiation. Absolutely brilliant. But he has just hijacked a car belonging to one of the competitors. This car is due to be in battle action now, so hopefully Omani Stig does not do any damage as he spins it into some donuts. A few hoops, as we used to call them in Ireland. But yeah, Omani Stig is out for a joyride. And now what's he going to do? Run away and pretend like he didn't do it? Oh my god, I am so confused. But the crowd love it here. He's a crowd favourite in Oman. But I'm sure Haitham Al-Hadidi is not happy that his car has gone on a joyride and he is not the one behind the steering wheel. Oh, Manny Stig, don't break a shaft. Oh, the car is still rolling. I'd love to know who the Manny Stig is. Rumour has it was James Dean, but I don't think he's tall enough. But he's gone on a mad one here anyways. Oh, Manny Stig robbing a competitor's car from the top 16 to put on a show for the crowd. What is going on? This is absolutely insane. He is just gone rogue in this car. Ah, this is brilliant. Stig's out the car again. They're getting the crowd going. Well, if this doesn't entertain you, I don't know what will. Hopefully everyone at home is entertained. Or maybe you're reporting this as theft because we're watching it live. I'm not sure. That's definitely what I'm going to text Haitham here now just to see is he alright. You okay, man? In all my years of drifting, I've never seen a competitor's car be robbed and took out for a joyride before the top 16. This is absolutely brilliant. Oh, Manny Stig, you are a legend, sir. Or madam, I'm not sure. But you are a legend. He's well able to do a few rings anyways, that's all I say. But come on, like you're delaying the competition. You know, we've got 16 drivers here ready to go, including one of them whose car you have robbed. Who does that? Oh, Manny Stig absolutely making sure if he's going to get in trouble for this, he's going to saw the tires. Look at the marshals, they can't stop him. No one knows what's going on. This is not a part of the show. Get out of here, you're not even in that car. Stop him, don't let him go. Look at the marshals trying to apprehend him. Someone get the police over here. Get that guy out of here. Poor Haitham's car. As our track team now push it in, it would be brilliant if one of the marshals decided to go off on a joyride as well. But Omani Stig been escorted out of the Muscat Drift Arena. I cannot believe what I'm seeing. Haitham Hadidi's S15 was fueled, tired and ready to go, and now Omani Stig just took it for a joyride. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Anything can happen at the OIDC. Wait a minute, that car's gone driving itself now, or did someone hop in? I am so confused what's going on. This is just mind blowing. So we see our media team now, everyone here smiles all around because we're just confused. What's going on? I don't know. But what I do know is it is time for the top 16 battles. This is it. The show is over. Parade's over. Everything's over. The drivers know it. This is what's going on. This is where we are at. Who is going to be the first winner of the 2025 OIDC season? Well, we're shortly going to find out. And we're going to kick it off with Ahmed Lamry and Zachary Silva. Lamry will lead and Zachary will chase. I really hope Haitham has time now to get his car ready. Ah, yeah, he's like 8-9 battles away. But yeah, Omani Stig definitely owes him some tyres for that. So yeah, as we just make sure Omani Stig is evacuated from the arena, and hopefully he doesn't come back. We don't want any more of that. If anyone's going to rob someone's drift car around here and take it for a joyride, I'd like it to be me. But I wouldn't do that, because you don't take someone else's car for a spin. What? You can't do that, Stig, man. So we see all our track team now getting back in position. Marshall's ran from all across the track to try and stop him, but there was no stopping Omani Stig. As we see the most colourful train go right by the background there. The carnival that's out behind this is absolutely epic. Bumper cars, there's big bouncy slides, bouncy castles, and I'm telling you, I'm going hanging out there and playing around this evening because it looks like so much fun after we find a winner. But first we have to get through the top 16, and I am so excited. I'm buzzing for this one. Let's just get the show on the road.
شوف الجمهور الجميل اللي موجود معنا في منصة العوائل. الجمهور يعني شكرا لحضوركم، شكرا لتواجدكم. نتمنى انكم تقضون اوقات ممتعة جميلة هنا في حلبة مسقط أرينا وفي ليلة من ليالي OIDC في هذه الجولة الأولى. شكرا لكل رعاة اللاعبين، شكرا لوزارة التراث والسياحة ووزارة الثقافة والرياضة والشباب والموبايل فاليو تايمز محسن حيدر درويش.
Okay, so I do hear cars in the burnout box. We are going to have our first battle very shortly, and I'm excited for this. Ahmed Lamry is a new man. Zachary Silva, I met this kid years ago. He was driving a Camaro and it was fairly stock, and man, he impressed me. He's back in a new car, S-body, and he's just a completely different driver. So I'm excited to see who's going to take the first spot in our Great 8 here at round 1 of the OIDC Drift Championship.
وصول الغريب زكريا سلوان احمد العمري الشاب الطموح الموهبه العمانيه التي اعتلت المنصات سابقا في محافل كبرى عالميه الكبرى. يعني هذه هي سنه احمد العمري، ويا رب تكمل يا رب تكمل ان شاء الله.
Okay, so we're just waiting on Zachary to make his way out of the burnout box. And then we will be starting our first battle, and I am so excited for this. There he, really? Just as soon as he comes out, the screen drops. No way. Okay, 2 cars on the line. It is Ahmed Lamry to the lead. It is Zachariah Silwan to chase. Here we go. Throwing it in. Deep in the clip one, and Lamry, but look at Zach, he's right there with him knocking on the back door. Lamry now gets it back on the line as he pushes through, putting the front of that Sylvia on the wall. Zachary lets him transition. Now he's gaining back the proximity, making the dive up as they come through the crossroads. Transitioning for the last time, both cars out to the wall and through the last outer zone. This is a brilliant run, but an epic chase from Zach. But look at Ahmed Lamry, he's doing anything he can to try and get a bit of a gap before he went over the finish line. Not the best start to the run I was expecting from a Lamry, but from, halfway through the first transition, bang, then he's back to the Lamry we know, right on the line again. Doing whatever he can. We see our information on the bottom, finding out all the stats. This is what the judges are looking at, as well as multiple camera angles. Yeah, just his bumper just getting fixed up there.
نبارك أيضا للجمعية العمانية للسيارات إطلاق الصفحة الرسمية الجديدة لOIDC، وهي OIDC Transmission. هذه الصفحة التي تتابع عليها كل مجريات أحداث 2025 طبعا كل فيديو تصوروا لغايه الرجوع على الانستغرام لا تنسوا تنشروا صفحه التحيه الامانيه للسيارات وايضا اداره بوديوم اسوسيشن واي دي سي براند افريقيا. اهلا وسهلا بكل من يتابعنا مباشره ايضا.
So as we wait for Ahmed Lamry to make his way back to the start, I'm not sure where he's gone. I don't know, he was just there, but or Zach's just sitting up. Ah, there we go, because for a split second I thought Zach was getting ready to leave the line without a Lamry. I was as confused as everyone at home. But no, we have two cars on the line. It is Zach, it is Ahmed. Who's going to win? Green light, both cars leave the line, and this is it. First battle at the top 16, there we go. Throwing it in, lovely initiation for both drivers. Look at the Lamry, he's right there with him. Zach's on a perfect lead line, but Ahmed Lamry is knocking on his back door and Zach shuts it down. Not sure what happened there, he just straightened up and Ahmed Lamry did an absolute fantastic job to not hit into the back of Zach Silva. Woo! Fireworks from the top 16, huh? It's going to be one of them nights. You won't know what. You actually can't miss a battle because you don't know what's about to happen here at OIDC. Yes, he's just. Oh, I don't know what it was. I don't think he lost full power because it kept, like, all his lights were still on, but maybe he lost drive. He could have broke a shaft. He is stopped in the middle of the track. You can see him in the background there from our outstandingly cool drone shot. These drone shots just change drifting, in my opinion. We need more drone shots and drifting. Lamry's like, whoa, I nearly wrecked my new car there, but I did well. So I think that one will be fairly obvious. Moving through to the Great 8 will be Ahmed Lamry. Oh, speculating. I haven't said it officially, but we'll wait for the graphic to come up. He has that look of like, he's like, oh, I nearly wrecked my new car. Okay, so I think the graphic is about to come up. Again, a huge round of applause to the local driver. Such a nice guy. Me and him have great conversations, even though his English is limited and my Arabic is zero. Such a nice guy, always welcoming to everyone. He's always willing to help. You know, the local guys obviously know the spots to get parts and things like that, so they help out all the international drivers, and not only that, to just tell us some cool things to do in our downtime. So shout out to all the Omani drivers for that, for helping all of us internationals enjoy the other half of the OIDC experience. So not the drifting, the in-between drifting. So as we see Zach being towed up. Round of applause from Lamry. Two very good drivers, just showing that the standard of driving is very strong in the Middle East. And your winner is Ahmed Lamry. Lamry moves on to the Grade 8. Our number one qualifier is still in the competition, and unfortunately for Zach, that will be the end of his day, but we will see him back in a couple of days' time for round 2. Okay, so we're going to head back to the line and get ready for our next battle. And our next battle will be Chandler to lead in Ali Al-Bushi, Lalu. So, yeah, let's see how this one goes. Chandler is going to lead and Lalu is going to chase.
This is the car walk, or this is the game. سلوان غادر واستمر احمد العامري بعد قليل يلاقي كل من العلوع وسيكون مواجها لشنايدر.
Absolutely. These drone shots, I just stare at them forever. Like, look how cool it looks. Look at the backdrop. Look around. Look at the crowds. This is insane. Kieran Hines told me the first time he ever came out here, there was literally just a slab of tar. That was it. There was no buildings. There was none of these restaurants and facilities all around the outside. This Muscat Drift Arena and this whole complex is just... It's a car person's heaven now, if you ask me. It's unbelievable, it is. Like, you have everything. Like, them shops in the background, you know, there's garages there, there's dynos there, valeting services, there's bike shops, wheel repair shops, and then over the other side, you know, we've go-kart, and it's just so much facilities here. Like, you would spend an entire day in this arena complex area. It's just so cool. I'm absolutely honoured to get to come out here. You know what, it's so much fun just hanging around, just like what we do. Actually, we just go down to the complex and float around and see what's going on.
هذا الميدان الذي يجمع هذا العام الأبطال من 15 جولة. 56 بطل التقوا هنا لنعرف من سيحمل لقب الجولة الأولى من OIBC 25. هذا الميدان الذي طالما استضاف على مدى سنوات أبطال رياضة السيارات. هذا الميدان الذي استضاف منذ أسابيع ثلاثة بطولة تأمين درافت، بطولة الشرق الأوسط وشمال أفريقيا للدرافت. هذه البطولة التي استحدثتها الجمعية العمانية للسيارات أيضا دعما لهذه الرياضة ولأبطالها. شكرا لكل الجهود الجبارة المبذولة لإنجاح هذا الحدث. شكرا لكل الفرق العاملة بالميدان. شكرا لكل الرعاة والداعمين. ومعكم نستمر بمتابعة هذه الصفة الجوية بانتظار الأعلوع علي البلوشي مواجها لشنايدر على المسار.
Not sure why we're just delayed going on to our next battle, but at the same time looking at this drone just floating around is very mesmerising, if you ask me. I was in my own little world there, just like, whoa, this looks cool. It's crazy. I'm like all ye looking at home going, wow, I'd love to be there. Well, I kind of am there, but I'm sitting inside looking at it on telly, so I feel just like ye guys. OIDC leveling it up again for another year. They just keep setting bar. I don't know how to keep topping these events.
حضور جماهيري كبير يزين هذه الأمسية في مسقط درفتنج أرينا. شكرا لكل الرعاة والداعمين. شكرا لوزارة التراث والسياحة. شكرا لوزارة الثقافة والرياضة والشباب. شكرا ريد الموبايل، كريم تايرز، محسن حيدر درويش والوطنية للتمويل. شكرا لكل الجماهير الرائعة المتواجدة هنا على المدرجات في الجولة الأولى من OIBC وكرة هذه البطولة، فيما سيتجدد اللقاء بعد أسبوعين في ولاية صحار، حيث سنلتقي هناك في مكان قد يكون من أجمل الأماكن التي تستضيفنا وبتجربة لحلبة جديدة هناك وبداية جديدة لا سيما عن انطلاق ولعمان الدولي. كان هناك
Okay, I've just been informed that we are having a small bit of technical issue, so we will be back momentarily with the cars. No, we want to keep looking at this drone floating around because it's a cool shot, but yeah, that's just what the delay is. So I'm sure cars will be hitting the burnout box very shortly. Okay, so we do have cars on the line. We're going to have Chandler in the JZX 90. He is going to lead in Lalu. So we're just waiting on Lalu to make his way from the burnout box through the arch and to the start line.
Right now, let's focus on this. Let's focus on the finals of the first round of IDC 2025 here in Muscat Arena. شنايدر على بداية المسار ينتظر لعنوع لينضم إليه من منطقة الأحباب. لعنوع هي تسونامي. لعنوع الذي يطال مصدر البطولات هنا على هذا الاسفل وكتبت قصص الانتصار. سيواجه شنايدر هنا الآن. من سيبقى من سيغادر من سيفوز.
And there we go, we see Lalu making his way out. So we have two cars on the line.
نتابع وإياكم واحدة من أهم الجولات في هذه البطولة. لعنوع وشنايدر في مواجهة في دور ال16. ننتظر لنرى ولحظات.
Okay, here we go. JZX 90, 180SX to chase. It is Schander versus Lalu. Schander throwing it in lovely. These time up guys have made such an impression on everyone this weekend, but Lalu is just getting lost at the first corner. Puts the track a small bit to stick it with him, but puts the JZX 90 right up on the wall. Like what? That caught me off there. I was not expecting to be that close. Lalu now getting lost in the smoke. The speed of this 90 puts the back of it to the wall as well. Huge commitment there from Chandler as we see him bringing it over the line, and a huge gap. Wow, there is a lot of pace in that JZX 90. Boom. Lalu getting lost in the smoke. You see the plane shooting from the bottom of that JZX. See our technology now coming straight in on the bottom right of your screen. Race Data Lab. Michael and Tony bringing in all the goods for us. All the witchcraft, okay? That's what I'm going to call it, witchcraft. Because I don't know how it works. And they were trying to explain it to me. They still don't know how it works. And they were showing me it. I still don't know how it works. So they just stopped talking to me then. But yeah, anyways, two cars back on the line. Lalu is going to lead. Chandler's going to chase. Chandler was the faster car in the first half of this run, but now the faster car has to chase the slower car. So how will he be able to adapt? Or will we have more collision in round one of IDC? Well, here we go. Lalu coming in. Chandler sitting back, letting him initiate. Letting him get snug on the angle. Now he's going to put the foot down. Chandler though on the inside of the track, and Lalu on a perfect line through the first corner. What's going on here as we see both guys? Lalu puts the bumper right to the wall. That's exactly what we want to see. And big stall up there from the lead car. You see him losing the angle and gave the chase car all the proximity to get back in. Lalu transitions to get it out to the wall. Chandler's right there with him though as he's pushing him around the last corner and getting up close and personal with Lalu. There we go. Nice run from both drivers. See there, the little stall from Lalu, don't know what happened there, changed his angle completely, and then it just gave Schander every opportunity to get back in it. And the winner is Lalu. That's another one of them decisions that I'd love to be talking to judges just to pick the brain. Chandler though, fair play to you, man. You've literally made some impact and you are keeping the JZX90 alive in competition. So big respect for me on that. But yeah, Lalu gets the win and he's moving on to the next round. So I've no communication with the judges. That is temporarily down. Hopefully it comes back up by the end of the competition, because that's one I want to pick their brains about. I might even highlight it and run up to try and see on the next break if I can get some info. But Lalu is moving on to the next round, and that is it. Okay, up next, leading Nazar Harbell, chasing Tarouk Al-Shahani. El Salvador, Oman, been represented on the grid right now. Who's going to win it? Nazar, the man who's known for going viral, of doing absolutely spectacular things. Does he have another one in him? You see Tarouk Al-Shahani, another man who is not shy of being high up the rankings in the Omani drift scene. So yeah, this will definitely be a good battle. I'm excited for this one. Just wait for a little bit more. Okay, thank you. I was so confused there. They put the wrong graphic on the screen. I did not understand how that one went. So yeah, Chandler gets the win, and unfortunately Lalu is retiring from competition. So yeah, now back to the underline. Nazar, Tarouk. Nazar the lead, Tarouk the chase. Nazar throws it in, lovely initiation. Tarouk ends up destroying on the inside of the track. Nazar not feeling that all the way, but doing a good job through the first corner as we see them coming around now. Bringing the front bumpers to the wall. Absolutely beautiful. Transitioning for the first time. Nazar doing a great job here, but no, Tarouk makes contact with him. Nazar keeps it pinned. Stays going, no, we're not ending like this. He's going to win it the fair way. Proven by the judges' call as Tarouk does whatever he can to try and get back into this battle. Woo! That was a good one now. That got the blood flowing. I like that. Drifting should be wild. Tarouk though here, look, ends up well too much. Maybe he just didn't flick over enough to the opposite side of the track into the inside, but halfway around the first corner does a great job here. Gets back on Nazar's door. Look at this, both guys onto the wall. But then Tarouk, yeah, just transitions a bit on the wrong side of the track, which then has him, look, he's up ahead of Nazar nearly, and then front wheel contact. But no, Nazar keeps it absolutely pinned. Tarouk gets back into it. Still a bit shallow coming into the last corner. Maybe his transitions is whipping him a bit too wild. That was a good run. I like that. So let's see what happens here. Nazar's driving a bit slow there, back to the start line. Hopefully there's no... Oh no, he was just giving room to turn around. That's alright, sorry. So yeah, Tarouk's going to lead, and now Nazar Harbell is going to chase. I'm excited for this. If I was to guess, and it's not a guess, this is not an official statement, but I would say there's an advantage to Nazar there. Tarouk just ended up on the inside of the track in too many different places and kind of transitioning a little bit too early, or too shallow, be a better way of putting it than too early. But here we're going to find out what happens. Tarouk's leading, drifting out of the chicane. Nazar sitting there right with him, tucked in behind him. Lovely initiation from both drivers. Tarouk's on a nice lead line, but look at Nazar Harbell. He is right there with him, pushing him around the first corner, putting front bumpers right on the wall as they transition through the smoke. Absolutely epic angle there from Nazar. Tarouk doing a great job in the lead, but look at Nazar, he's right there with him as they transition for the last time. This is absolutely insane driving from both guys. Middle East drifting has just stepped up a level. Wow. Up there with my favourite battle so far tonight, and the crowd are going wild in attendance. That was absolutely epic. Tarouk Al-Shahani did a brilliant lead job, but Nazar Harbell, my man, was able to get it done in the end. That was a sick chase. The crowd here are chanting for one more time. They just want to see them go again. Wow. Absolutely brilliant run there from him. We see the smiles from both guys. They really enjoyed that battle. But there you have it. Your winner is Nazar Harbell. Well, come on, give it up there for Taruk Al-Shahani. Did himself proud there, put absolutely everything on it. That was just some epic drifting, boys. To the line, and it is another one. There's just banger after banger coming here. You can see him in the tunnel patiently waiting. It is the Chba fighter, Benedictus Chba, making his way onto the grid. And yeah, just in case you're only tuning in now, I said it earlier on, but when I arrived at the pits this morning, practice was on for about an hour, and Chba's engine was on the ground. Yes, you heard me, his engine was on the ground. He said, sorry, not him, his media guy told me this. I just said, what happened? What was going on? He said, just low oil pressure, didn't want to take the gamble, so they had a spare engine in the container. Boom, boom, swapped it. Had it done in 2 hours. Chba was back out for the end of practice. Come on. That's the level that drifting has hit. Me, myself, I'd just be delighted to have a spare engine, but he has 2 with him at this event. That is commitment from Team Chba. Chba is going up against Grossman Maxim. So we got E92 versus Mark IV Toyota Supra. As weird as that is to say, these boys in the Supras have made such an impact on the whole pits. Their driving has been unbelievable all weekend. I'm just super excited to see this. 2 great drivers on the grid. This is going to be a battle. So yeah, Chba to lead, Grossman to chase. Okay, light goes green, away they go. Let's see what Grossman can do as he tucks in nicely behind Chba. Chba thrown in, lovely angle, but look at Grossman! He's that up close and personal, he nearly overtook him. Has to stop on the front brakes now to bring that Supra back, let Chba get ahead of him. Oh, both guys nearly making contact with the wall on that inside clip. Huge transition. This chase drive from Grossman is insane, but Chba's on a beautiful lead line as they transition now for the last time. Chba, my man, bringing it to the wall, but Grossman is knocking on his door, nearly overtaking Chba as they come around the last corner and over the finish line. Here we go. Now it's kicked off. Absolute brilliant. Watch the initiation from Grossman here. He ended up on the inside. He nearly passes Chba and goes, oh no, stomps in the front brake, lets Chba get on, and he goes, right, we ready? Let's go. Savage. Savage driving from both guys. I would love to see the race data lab stats on that one, because proximity would be a very low number in my opinion. Brilliant driving from both guys. But yeah, it's not over yet. We're going to swap them around, and now Grossman's going to lead. Benedictus Chba in the Chba fighter is going to chase. Well, I don't know what's going on here. This is the part where I'm like trying to speculate what's going on. Is there something wrong with Grossman's car? Is he after calling a 5-minute rule? My communication to the tower above me is not working at the moment, so I don't really know. But Chba is still on the line. So if that light goes green and Chba leaves the line, then maybe there's an issue with Grossman's car. Benedict is not looking stressed or worried. He looks like he's getting ready to go. Gives us a thumbs up. He looks like a super serious guy, but I'm telling you, he is great crack. He's such a nice guy, him and all his teams. The commitment they put into that car, changing it up from that iconic yellow, which he's always been, to the blue and white this year. And he told me yesterday he's raging. He should have put the blue at the front and the white at the back, because the smoke makes his car look all white. But we have Grossman back on the line. The traffic light goes green. Grossman the lead. Chba the chase. Oh, Oh, I'm excited for this one. Look at this. Perfectly laid for Grossman. Chba is right there with a nearly mirror image of the last one. Grossman puts the front bumper. So does Chba on the concrete wall. Huge dive. Massive dive from Chba. But to me, in my first opinion, it looked like the super stalled up because Chba made the dive and hit the contact. Oh, and if you remember from the top 32, Grossman had a very similar situation with Chris Brady. But this time, I think maybe the lead car had slowed down. Get me that drone shot again. That is the one that's going to show everything. Watch. Yeah, lead car slowed down there. I'm not a judge. I'm an excited drift fan, as you can really hear from my voice. But to my opinion, that lead car looked like it slowed down there, and Chba just smashed into it. So let's see what way the judges have the race data lab technology going. What's the speed on the lead car? The old classic drift hand signals conversation. Doesn't matter what language you speak, we all understand the same thing, but Benedictus Chba doesn't look too impressed. He wanted to put a show on for the crowd in attendance and everyone watching from around the world, showing why he is up there as one of the best drifters in the world. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what way the judges go on this one. We see the green light flashing on that yellow box, that race data lab, or Wally as they like to call it. Maybe Wally might come into play and explain to everyone what happened. Well, it's definitely an aid to the judges, but don't forget, the judges have multiple, and I mean multiple. I was looking at it today, I was just flicking through the camera angles, and I was like, they're actually spoiled. Us sitting in the live stream, we should have that. Should be able to let me control it there now. I'd show you the best angles. I know I'm only messing, I definitely would mess that up. I just get too excited when I'm watching drifting. Sometimes I get that excited, I actually forget I'm commentating. I'm like, oh, this is class. But yeah, serious look from both boys, Grossman and Chba. Chba's staring at that screen, wants to see whose picture comes up. That drone is fairly low. That's a cool shot right there, both guys. Come on, guys, give us a wave. There we go. Can they hear me? I don't know. I doubt they can hear me. Chba can hear me. How good does Chba's E92 look though? That livery is absolutely insane. I never thought I'd see Chba not in a yellow car. And you know what? Blue suits him.
Still waiting actually for the judges to announce who is the winner, who will be qualified to the grade 8 from the two. Is it Chba or Grossman?
Oh look, we've got full screen of what happened. I don't know, it's still to me, and I tell you, I was more looking at the cars there like amused, like oh my god, look at this new toy. I didn't even see what speeds, or was there speed reduction or what happened. But this is, if this technology is going to change the game in drifting.
على بداية المسار بالبنوت أمام إيهاب أبو فلاح بانتظار أبناء المسار وإعلان الفائز.
I think I'm more nervous than the boys here now to see what happened.
يا ريت الجمهور، يا ريت نسمع من أصل الفائز مثل وضع الفائز
Oh, there's a line there. And your winner is Benedictus Chba. Benedictus Chba moving on. I'd be fairly confident it was what I said in the moment. You could see that Mark 4 Super just slowed up. And Chba just did this epic transition and a dive with not expecting the Super to be stalled. So Chba gets the win, moves on. And unfortunately for Grossman Maxim, that is the end of his day. Oh, I know I'm getting ahead of myself, but grade 8, Nazir versus Chba. Looking forward to that one. Anyways, back to the line. We have our second place qualifier from last night, Clint Van Oot, and he is going up against Ehab Fala. Two guys that have been driving the absolute wheels off these cars for the last 2 days. Two absolutely legends as well, such nice guys. You know, it's getting down to nitty gritty where you're like, I want everyone to win. Can we all just get a participation badge and go home? Fortunately, no, drifting doesn't work that way. So we need a winner, and someone has to be evicted from the competition, and there's only one way to find out. It looks like Ehab chose the option of rewarming his tyres. Clint, on the other hand, I don't think he did. I'm not 100% sure. Maybe now while we were looking at Chba, he could have already went and done it, and Ehab's only after going out after. But yeah, here we go. Clint Van Oot versus Ehab Fala. Netherlands and Lebanon being represented in this battle. S14 versus BMW. Lovely initiation from Van Oot. But look at Ehab Fala. He's right there with Clint knocking on his door as they come around the first corner. Ehab getting really close and personal with Clint, but Clint's on a beautiful lead line as he transitions, doing a great job. But no, Ehab just over-rotated on the first transition. He's going to be kicking himself over that one. Such a simple little mistake, but it could be enough to cost him the battle. But it's not over yet. We got a second half, but what a lead run from Clint Van Oot. That was absolutely brilliant. Ehab was doing such a great job. Look at this from the start, up on his door. How are you, Clint? How are you getting up? Little knock of the wheel there. Clint keeps a pin, keeps it going. Transitions, and yeah, I think Ehab just touched the front brakes to avoid hitting the back of Clint's car, and then made the front of his car a pivot point, which turns right round. So we're going to swap them around for the second half of this battle. So we see our race data lab information coming up there, showing us what happened and when it happened. I'm just blown away again by look at this information. If you are new to drifting, this is not you. If you're an old school drift fan, you're following for the last 20 years, you should be as blown away as me. Like, the information and technology that is on your screen, proximity between cars, literally less than a meter there on the weight transfer into the first corner. Angle degrees, 8 degrees by Clint, 9 degrees by Clint through the corner. This is just accelerating. Yeah, he's on the accelerator, off the accelerator, on the accelerator. Speed. This is just insane. Insane technology. How much this sport has evolved is just insane. And you know what? I'm excited to see where it's going to be in another 5 or 6 years, because the rate it's evolving, every year the game is changing. But now we have two cars back on the line. Ehab Fala to lead, Clint Van Oot to chase. Clint always slags me when I call him Clint Van Oot. I tell him I have to put some anger behind it, some aggression, because that's how he drives his car. So for this run, he's going to be Clint Van Oot.
إيهاب عطت كانت القوة في مختلف أيضا الأيام الماضية والصفحات الماضية، وأيضا قدم أداء ممتاز جدا بالأمس له التصفيات وأيضا في جولة التوب 32.
Okay, light goes green, away we go. Ehab the lead, Clint chase. Nice initiation from Ehab. Clint now, the experienced driver, will know he has the advantage. His spotter will be in his ear telling him, as we see them coming, putting the front bumpers to the wall. Huge commitment. Nice transition out for both guys. And Clint is right there with Ehab, up on top of him, pushing him around for the last transition. Lovely transition with both guys. And oh, Clint maybe just washing on a bit too much angle. He holds it though. Ehab drops more than 2 wheels there, I'm not sure. Clint does a great job to avoid him. Ehab ends up on the inside of the track, coming over the finish line. So yeah, I'd say now, no judge. That's a Clint Van Hoot win, in my opinion. We'll now wait and see till we get the official graphic from the 3 guys upstairs who have the power to make that decision. Look at this from Clint, savage, absolutely savage. Watch this transition. Boom! Here, Ehab goes it wide, Clint kind of stalls and, not stalls, just throws it at more angle to slow the car down. Which then Ehab ends up on the inside of the track and then Clint's kind of like, I don't know where to go. Start line Marshall, looking super serious, them eyes. Classic race car driver, helmet off, hat on. Oh, here's all our stats. Everything you need to know about what happened and when it happened. Basically, there's no hiding anymore. That's the way I'd look at it. There's no hiding. Not with information like that. But yeah, look at the 2 guys, arms around each other, good friends, 2 of the nicest guys in the paddock. We're all here just to put on a show and have a ball. But they both await the judge's decision.
Let's see. Judges, come on. And the winner, الفائز.
Such a long wait for the guys, but this drone circling their head is absolutely epic. Drone shots for the win, and there you go. Also for the win is Clint Van Hoot. Clint moves on to the next round, and unfortunately for Ehab Fala, that is the end of his night, but we definitely will see him back for round 2 in a couple of days time. And yeah, that man has impressed me so much in the last year. His driving has come on ridiculous amounts, so he's definitely done himself proud tonight. Okay, up next we have Shabanov to lead in the Mark 4 Supra, and he's going against Haitham Al-Haididi. Now look, Haitham deserves some sort of, I don't know, advantage of that. His car was robbed before the top 16. He doesn't even know if there's damage done to it from that Omani Stig guy, but let's see what he can do against Shabanov as they throw in Mark 4 Supra S15 right on its door. This is absolutely beautiful drifting as they come through the first corner now. Puts the front of the cars right on the concrete wall. Such commitment. How did Haitham not clip the back of the Supra in the transition? Oh, a little bit of a twitch there from Haitham. Not sure what happened as we see Shabanov now flicking it back for the wall. No fear of damaging the taillights in that Supra, but Haitham Al-Haididi is right there with him, pushing him over the finish line. Really getting into it now. Let's see what happened here. Haydam had just one little twitch. I'm not sure what it was. Look at that. 2 front bumpers right in the concrete wall. Haydam does the transition. Is it here? Yeah, there's the little twitch. It's like she kind of gripped up, or I'd like to say like a missed gear change. Haydam has a kind of, probably wasn't that. Interesting. I'm sure our race that lab information will tell us what happened. But look at that by Haydam at the end. Literally pushing the Supra over the finish line. Boom. That's what we came to see. Good, exciting runs of drifting. That's why we all tuned into OIDC. Look at this. Less than half a metre to the wall, both of them were. That's crazy. This is just, that's the twitch there. Whatever happened. That's mental. Like, this is mental. Like, the lead car is doing 47 kilometers an hour. I know that because I've been told. Like, what? Drifting has just leveled up with this technology. Okay, so we have Haydam Al-Haididi to lead, Shabanov to chase. Oh, Shabanov pushing Haydam around that first corner. Haydam not as deep in the first zone as he should be, but Shabanov doing a great job. Now Haydam's putting foot to the floor. Oh, he straightens and drives off the track. Some sort of mechanical gremlins for Haydam Al-Haididi. Interesting to see what happened to Haydam Al-Haididi's car. But yeah, it looks like Shabanov is drifting his way into the grade 8, and there he will be facing Clint Van Oort. And there you have it. Shabanov gets the win. He advances on to the grade 8. So we will see Shabanov back for the grade 8. We're going to head back to the start line. And up next it is Matsovic to lead in Haza. So we see Haydam Al-Haididi, the local man, leaving the track. And we will definitely see Haydam back for the next round.
جولة جميلة كانت ما بين شابانوف وأيضا أيضا الحديدي أدت إلى خروج جيدا من هذه البطولة. Next we have Kerr and هزاع الحوصلي. هذه الجولة والله هزاع الحوصلي في كل جولة يعني يطول فوز الحصان.
Okay, so we have Shabanov. No, my apologies, Shabanov won the last battle. We have Matsovic. I'm getting used to all these names. New ones here throughout me. They all have Mark 4 Supras, so fair play to them. But Matsovic, and he is going up against my boy Haza. Never go full Haza. Well, do you know what? I'm enjoying drifting tonight, so Haza, go full Haza. Just absolutely send it. So we can hear Haza in the burnout box. Absolutely. Windows shaking right in front of me here.
حسن خليه على الله ان شاء الله باذن الله تعالى الى الامام وباذن الله نشوف باذن الله مساعة قلوب الجماهير يستعد على بدايه المسار.
Matzovic the lead, Haza the chase. Mark 4 Supra, S14. Traffic light goes green and away they go. Matzovic the lead. What can Haza do in the chase? Haza ends up a small bit inside of the track. He needs to get back on the right angle. Ended up too much on the inside. Maybe the mechanical gremlin is coming into play. But look at this from Matzovic. Lovely lead line, but Haza pushing him through the inside clip on the wall. Haza back up on his door, nearly T-boned him. Oh, he did hit him in the end. It was always going to happen. That contact nearly happened. Back at the inside clip on the wall. That is what I would call full Haza. Look at this. Haza just, I don't know what happened, ended up on the inside. Once he got back onto the line, look, boom, straight up on his door. Watch here with the drone shot, pushing him around there. Flick, massive dive again from Haza. And then there's the contact. There's the contact. So we will see what our race data lab technology says about this one. Hopefully there's not too much damage. Ah, poor Haza, I see his head dropping in the car and his harness coming off. It's not ideal. Is there something broke, I wonder, in Haza's S14? I'm telling you, that car is unbelievable. It's one of the most insane builds I've ever seen in my life. Side skirt hanging off the Silva, body panels gone left, right and centre after that battle. Just the Garvin Kevlar side skirt. Mid. Has his front bumper been returned over to him? Has his door getting pulled out as well. What? There's some damage after this one run. As his door got dented in, he can't open it. He was trying to let the smoke out of the car. So look, our track team over aiding him by opening up the passenger door. See, we're all one big team around here. So let's see what happens. Are we going back to the line? Has it, look. So see here, this is the start now. Haza was a bit on the inside. Dropped. There we go. Now watch this. Watch this. He gets back online. Why would you do that to me? That was the best part, was the inside clip. Haza absolutely pushing him around the inside clip, and the transition afterwards was mesmerising. Just unfortunate, a little bit too aggressive for Haza, making the contact. So yeah, we're going to wait to see what happens.
منهم سيتفوق علي مكسيم جاء حاملا شغف جاء حاملا الرغبة من انتصار جاء
Okay, so we're moving on to the next battle. And the next battle is, technically it's the last battle in our top 16. It is Ali Maxim versus Harry Kerr. Now, if you like fireworks, exciting drifting and all, then I'm anticipating this is the battle for you. Please don't let me do the old commentator's curse and jinx it. But, yeah, two aggressive drivers. Two guys that probably have never drove together before. And two guys, I'd say a lot of people are like never expecting them to drive together. But that is the powers of OIDC. Harry Kerr making the trip over this year. Ali Maxim, he was our 2023 champion, so he wants to do whatever he can to get that title back. And to do that, he has to conquer Harry Kerr here and try and secure a spot on the podium tonight. But Harry Kerr came here for one reason and one reason only, to make a name for himself. So here we go, GT86 versus E46. Two cars heading down, thrown in. Lovely initiation from Maxim. Harry Kerr's right there with him now as they come through zone 1. Absolutely perfect. Kerr knocking on the door, coming all the way out, bringing both cars into the wall. Transitioning out. Oh, Maxim washes a bit wide, takes the cones out, but Harry just stalls up there on the front brakes. Lets Ali get back in. Go, right, you ready? Let's go. Flicks back. Maxim out to the wall now. Harry Kerr getting lost a small bit in the smoke as you see them coming around the last corner, filling that outer zone and bringing it over the line. There we go. It seems like Harry got a bit lost in the smoke after the last transition. It will be interesting to see what the judges look at this one. It's lovely driving from both boys. You see there, watch the two wheels went wide. Harry's like, trying not to hit him. Does a great job not to hit him. Transitions there. I think Harry's just let off the handbrake just a little bit too soon. Shot into the inside, and it gave Maxim the opportunity to put a small gap. Now, it's not a big gap, but when we're getting down to the nitty gritty, it's probably too big. So we're going to swap them around again. Harry Kerr is going to lead. Ali Maxim is going to chase. Let's see what happens. Just waiting on that smoke to clear, as you can see down the bottom of the track, to make sure visibility is fair for every run and every driver. So there we go. Traffic light goes green, away they go. Harry Kerr to lead, Ali Maxim to chase. Let's see what Maxim can do in the chase position as Harry Kerr throws it in. Filling out in zone 1, lovely, but look at Ali Maxim, he's right there with him, knocking on the door of that E46 as both drivers get into the wall. Transitions beautifully. Maxim doing a great job to avoid contact there as you see him on the front brakes, sticking right behind that E46 of Harry Kerr as they transition for the last time. Ali Maxim is knocking on the door of Harry Kerr, pushing him around the corner for the last time. That was absolutely epic. What a lead run and what a chase. Look at this. Penny marks going on them E46 doors, and that's the way Harry would like it. And you see they're not stomping on the brakes, doing whatever he can to avoid contact, doing a brilliant job. Watch this from the last transition. This just gets no need for it. Bullying him around that corner. Ali Maxim is definitely came to play this weekend. As we see a race at a lab. Information on the bottom. Wow.
هذه السيارة هذه أيضا هذه is waiting. Let's see.
Ali Maxim gets the win. Oh, what a debut for Harry Kerr out here in OIDC. He just went up against an unformed Ali Maxim, who clearly is here to try and get his championship title back. You can see how much it means to him, but we will see Harry Kerr come back for the next round in a couple of days, and it's going to be amazing. Trust me, that kid's one to watch. Okay, so we nearly have our grade 8 bracket full. Harry doing the art of Arabic freestyle now, but what we call it in Ireland as diffid. Same. So yeah, the only place left is between Matsafik and Haza. Remember, there was a contact. Gone on the 5-minute rule. Will they make it back out? What's going to happen? Haza would be deemed at fault because of the contact. He was just a little bit too aggressive in the chase position. So yeah, one more space left in the grade 8. I'm telling you, these battles here are shaping up to be some absolute bangers. Ahmed Lamry, number 1 qualifier, still in the competition. He's going up against Schander, followed by Nazar Harbell, and he's going up against Benedictus Chba. That honestly is one I am looking forward to. That's going to be fireworks. Following that is going to be Clint versus Shabanov, and then we need to figure out who's going to meet Ali Maxim for the last place in the grade 8. These drone shots of the crowd are absolutely insane. The Benedictus Chba fan club's in the house anyways. They're here every year with that massive flag. Nearly a packed house here in the Muscat Drift Arena. And it is not near over yet. We have so many more good battles to come. So yeah, I'm really excited just to get the show on the road.
في المنتنس اريا راح نعرف ان شاء الله بعد شوي نرجع نكمل ونشوف من اللي راح ينتهي معنا، هل هو الزاع ام كيرل بعد قليل. مستمرين مع الجمهور الكريم، مستمرين في الجولات الاقصائيه. كنا في التوب 16.
So we're just waiting to get information of what the scenario between Haza and Matsovic is. So we want to make it back out. What's happening? Okay, so I have just been informed, and then the camera changed as well. It's competition timeout. That's what we're on. So we will see if Maxim makes the clock and gets back. You see the drone looking. The drone's hanging right over me. Okay, so as you've seen there, Matsevic's car is starting to move out of the pit, so his competition timeout is over. They have seemed to have got that Mark IV Supra fixed, and we will be going back to the second half of this battle to give us our last driver in the Great 8. I hate waiting. You know, the adrenaline starts to wear off and then it just builds up so fast again, but we cannot advance to the Great 8 until we have all participants. So yeah, you see in the background there, Haza heading into the burnout box. Matcevic waiting there patiently to go in after him. We give them one at a time, give them plenty of room. Look, the bangs coming from Haza's car. So you're seeing him on the live stream. That's fine. I'm feeling him through my feet because the floor in my commentary booth is vibrating. It's such a... I cannot describe. If you haven't seen that car in person, it's mental. Absolutely mental. Or should I say, if you haven't heard that car in person, it's mental. It really is. But yeah, there's Matsvik in, warming up his tyres as well. That Mark 4 Super looks like it's alright. Would love to know what the damage was. I know it was big impact. I seen they had the front of the car driving. Could have been a bent arm or something on the front. But yeah, it looks like both drivers are out and ready to go. So it'll be Haza to lead and Matsvik to chase. One run left in the grey 8. Or sorry, in the top 16, and we're heading to the grey 8. Haza to lead, Matsvik to chase. Matsvik knows he has the advantage. Throwing it in, oh, big stall for Haza, huge contact! Huge contact! Oh! The front of that car took a massive bang. Haza just keeps it going. Look at it lifting the wheel. Like, just the grip that's in that car is insane. Whoa! I'm not sure what happened. Haza went wide, and it's like Matsvik was like, oh, I'll go for the overtake, which didn't pay off. I definitely want to see a replay of that. But yeah, unfortunately for my boy Haza, that could be all she wrote. Look at this, Haza goes in, Matsvik, oh yeah, big stall for Haza. Matsvik went for the overtake, Haza came back with the power, front to back, bang. Boss S14, correct. Mark for Super, correct. That's drifting. So we await for a decision, but I think that is fairly obvious. My man Haza just went full Haza. Him and Matsvik, there's a lot of damage to them two cars there after 2 runs. But look, when you're at this level, you gotta push and throw absolutely everything at it. So let's see, patiently waiting. They're just sitting there going, oh, I wonder what's going to come up. But I think we can all see where this is going. Alright, Haza, relax, man, relax. Don't be trying to rush it on. We've got a schedule to stick to. And there you have it. Matsvik takes the win. Him and the Mark 4 Supra are heading to the grey 8. Unfortunately, that's the end of the night for Haza, but man, as per usual, he put on a show and impressed us. So we will definitely see Haza back for the next round and watch him go full Haza again. Look at the back of the Supra. If you're into your Toyotas and that, you understand why that hurts. But look, it is all carbon panels and it is a fully built drift car, so it's not a mint road car. But yeah, a lot of damage there done to that Supra in half a lap. Matsvik to meet Ali Maxim. Sorry, it will be Matsvik. Look at that! Sorry, whoa, whoa. That's full Haza. That's it right there. You're witnessing it live. The man is a lunatic. Nice of that car, but yeah. Matsvik is going on to the grey 8 where he is going to face an unformed Ali Maxim. Okay, so there you have it. First battle will be Ahmed Lamry and he will be going against Chandler. Next up then we have Nazar Harbell and he will be going against... Oh, I'm getting lost. Sorry. Whoa! This doesn't make sense. I'm writing out my sheet wrong. My apologies. So Nazar is going against Benedictus Chba, yep. Following that, it will be Clint versus Shabanov, and after that, it will be Matsvik versus Ali Maxim. So yeah, Some good battles left. We're going to have to take these 8 people and bring them down to 4, and then we're going to see which 3 will make it to our podium. So yeah, another exciting round of battles coming up very, very shortly.
سيكون هناك 4 مغادرين و4 مربع ولد. سنتابع وإياكم المجريات وبعد قليل نبدأ بالجريد 8 أو التوب 8. ننتظر إلى دخول الأبطال إلى الميدان. ومن هنا من المنصة الرئيسية أصغر المتسابقين عمرا كريم الفلاسي، كل التحية أهلا وسهلا فيك، نتشرف بوجودك معنا. ثاني مشاركة في OIDC تميزت وسجلت في المشاركة الأولى مواجهتك مع كينتي، وأنت ما زلت يعني في بداية طريقك الرياضي. كلنا عن المشاركة في OIDC أهميتها وكيف أنك تستطيع المشاركة في هذه البطولة. الفلاسي الجولة القادمة الثانية والثالثة والتي ستكون في صحار، يعني ما هي الاستعدادات؟ ما هي التجهيزات؟ ما الذي نتعلم في كل مرة؟ وكيف نستعد للجولات القادمة؟ إن شاء الله. أطيب الأمنيات بالتوفيق خليفة، شكرا. حياك الله خليفة الفلاسي. إذا أهلا وسهلا بالجميع، معكم وبانتظار دخول الأبطال إلى الميدان.
Okay, so we are back and we have cars coming to the line. Okay, top 16's done. It's the grey 8 now, that's where we're going. And the grey 8, wow, we've 8 drivers who have committed absolutely everything this weekend to put on the show. Just for our entertainment. There's cars been wrecked, we've crashes, trills, spills, fires, you name it. But there can only be one winner, so momentarily we will be heading to the line for our first battle, which is Ahmed Lamry, and he will be going up against Chandler, my apologies. And then after that it will be Nazar Harbell, and he will be going up against Benedictus Chba. So 8 drivers remaining on any day could take the top spot on any podium around the world. Well, we're going to have to cut them in half. We've 8, let's make them 4. First 2 cars on the line. Ahmed Lamry to lead, Schander to chase. Silva versus JZX90. Green light, away they go. Sparklers on the start line. This looks epic as we see them throwing it in. Huge initiation from both drivers. Ahmed Lamry doing a great job, but look at Chandler, he's right there with him. But that JZX90 right up beside him, tucking in, avoiding contact. This is a beautiful lead line from Ahmed Lamry. But Chandler in the JZX90 doing whatever he can. Oh, what a transition! How did he not make contact as they come through the last corner? That is exactly what we wanted to see. Absolutely brilliant driving from both guys. Wow. Watch this. Just watch the chase drive. Okay, a JZX90 is a very big car. He made it very small, so tucking it lovely in there beside Lamry. Don't know how he didn't hit the wall. What a transition, avoiding the back of the Silva, back up on the door. Now, Ahmed Lamry gave him an absolutely perfect lead line. You cannot have a good chase without a good lead. JZX90 had a bit of a straight in there as the transition for the wall. Be interesting to see what way the judge did that. But all in all, that was a whopper of a run from both drivers. Come on, quick, get them back to the line, send them again. Let's see what's going to happen. So we've 1 car on the line. We're just waiting on Ahmed Lamry. I'll take a sip of water there to relax, because the first one was wild. So what is the second half of this battle going to be like? Still no Ahmed Lamry, not sure where he's gone. Maybe he's gone down to the far end of the paddock to turn around. Or he could be gone a bit of a cool down lap, because I physically can't see the track from where I am, so I can only see what you guys see at home. But yeah, Ahmed Lamry knows, and I'm sure his spotter's in his ear saying, man, you gotta absolutely door him. Okay, he's probably speaking Arabic, he maybe didn't say that, but he said the equivalent of it, I'd assume. Here we go, Lamry's back on the line. Chandler to lead. There's the boys, Salim, the move. My co-Arabic commentators, them boys are absolutely brilliant for having some crack outside. But yeah, we see Chandler to lead, Ahmed Lamry to chase. Big flick in. Look at the lead line from Chandler. But Lamry is right there with him. This is nearly a mirror of the first half of this battle. As we see the JZX90 pushing too wide. Our judges said they don't want that. You want to keep in tight and not go wide on the track of that transition. So will that be the difference maker as the transition for the last time? And Lamry making a huge dive, doing a brilliant job not to make contact as they fill the Alahas zone with smoke, pushing the cars over the line. Wow, that was a good battle. Dare I say I might have a new favourite of the night. That one got the blood flowing now, I must admit. See there now, see the way the lead car was on the right hand side. Well, the judges want that transition on the left hand side to give the chase car every opportunity. Now, Lamry dealt with it like an absolute pro, but that could be the little details in making this decision. And I know Kieran Hines, our head judge, was very, very critical explaining that in briefing, and then I was chatting to him on the break between the top 16 and he said a few people is like they forgot about it. So that is a factor in the judging calls. You see the boys, yeah, I'm in that window behind them over there. They get all the screen time. Mike's just locked away in a cage, getting excited, shouting into a microphone. But yeah, them two guys, come on, absolute epic driving. Savage, like I really enjoyed that battle. That JZX90, when I first seen it on the first day, I was like, right, it's a cool car, but is it competitive? I am eating them words right now. It is so competitive. Everyone out there, sell your Silvias, go buy JZX90 because Chandler's showing us how to do it. Boys are warming up the crowd here, seeing who they want. Don't forget, Ahmed Lamry is a local boy, Chandler an international driver. This is what it's all about, bringing the world together for one reason and one reason only, the thing we love most, drifting. Okay, so the graphic came up, but that's the wrong graphic. So Chandler gets to win. Chandler gets to win. Unfortunately for Ahmed Lamry, he bows out in the grade 8. But man, top qualifying last night, made an absolute statement this weekend. And yeah, Lamry in that new car, one to watch. Okay, on to the next one, and this one, yeah, I've been looking forward to this for about 20 minutes now, half an hour more. Whew. Take a deep breath, Mike, relax. Nazareth Harbell versus Benedictus Chba. All I'm going to say is, I'm fairly sure body panels are going to fly in this one. Let's go, Nazar the lead, Benedictus to chase. Absolute two insane builds. Look at this huge snap to initiation from Nazar, but Benedictus Chba's right there with him. Pushing up on the side of that 370C is the Chba fighter as they come up. Nazar puts bumper to the wall, so does Chba. Transitioning now for the first time. Nazar's on a beautiful lead line, but Chba's right there, knocking with him. There's the first bit of body panel coming off the car. They've smoked the cameras out, but I can still tell you that was two epic wall runs as they come around the last corner for the last time, pushing it over the line. Nice. Nice. Two of the most aggressive drivers on the grid going at it. Yeah, wild. Absolutely wild. I was expecting well more body panels to come off than that. Just a little bit just to let Nazar know, hey, I'm still here. But yeah, unbelievable driving from both guys. It's one of them nights that I'm just so happy I'm a commentator getting excited and not a judge judging it, because these are tough battles to judge. You're coming down to little mistakes and going back to that judging criteria from the driver's briefing this morning. But yeah, as a drift fan, this is just class.
Let's wait. Chba leading. Nasser chasing. Nasser chasing. You see Chba going back deep. No idea. Let's wait and see.
Okay, we are back. Sorry, I had to run there just to see what's going on, and then I looked up, and yeah, it was just a bit of technical difficulty all around. Have the screen back. I hope I didn't miss that result. Oh no, sure. Wait a minute. That wasn't even. That's how we got it and wound up. I got after it. Deep breath. And we're turning it back up again. Let's go. Benedictus Chba to lead it. Nazar Harbell. The Chba fire through him, but look at Nazar! He has been so aggressive on that dive in, sticking it right on the E92 door as they come around now, putting front bumper to the wall. Nazar not as deep in the wall as we like to see. Chba doing a lovely lead now. See what Nazar can do as they're coming up to the crossroads section of this track. Oh, and it's all gone wrong for Nazar. Not sure what happened there, unless he just tripped up or got lost. But yeah, Nazar's going to be kicking himself after that one. But unfortunately, to me, it looks like it's all she wrote for Nazar's night. But man, look at that. That initiation was wild. I know there was a bit of a twitch there. He threw it on some angle. He knows he's going against Benedictus Chba. He knows he has to be pushed 100%. Yes, that transition there, once that happened, just it all went wrong for Nazar. He did well to get back in here, and then yeah, just got caught in too much on the inside. Very unfortunate, because it's like another great driver is about to exit the competition. But look, we're down to 8 drivers out of 60 which we started with, so it's just going to get bigger and bigger from here. I see Clint on the line. We need a result first. There's our race data labs stats. Sorry. I went silent there because, like you, I'm just staring at that going, this is mind blowing. What is going on? What? No way. So yeah, the guys let me in the secret. They're not finished with that. They've loads more they want to do and add more features and maybe add stuff to aid people like, I don't know, commentary. But yeah, as I say, everything here is aiding judges, commentators and drivers, because all these drivers can go back and look at the runs and see all the stats and things from it. So honestly, the two boys, Tony and Mike, they're just changing the game. Race data lab. Just, yeah, look it up. That yellow box, it's called Wally, and I think it could be the future. And there you have it. Benedictus Chba advances to the Grade 8. Look at that. Look at the hug from the two of them boys. That shows the passion that's in this championship. Nazar is after getting eliminated and he's celebrating as much as Chba who won. Come on. That's why we all love drifting. So it will be Chandler versus Chba in the first semi-final. But yeah, Nazar was never going to leave the track quietly. Wow, my floor is literally shaking underneath. That is insane. Okay, quick deep breath. Ooh. Clint Fanut versus Shabanov. It'll be Clint to lead and it'll be Shabanov to chase. So I'm really excited to see what comes from this one. I'm not sure how long the guys are sitting on the line. They might let them go back and rewarm their tyres. Yeah. Oh, the light goes green. Away they go. Clint to lead, Shabanov to chase. That's a beautiful initiation from Shabanov. Clint getting a little bit wide there, does a good job to keep it on track. As you can see them coming around. Clint puts the front bumper on the wall, but so does Shabanov. Shabanov now on the front brakes, just letting Clint get settled on his angle so he can push up on his door, which he does. Transitions for the last time. Some dive, ran out right out to the wall. This is absolutely epic driving from both guys as we see Shabanov pushing Clint around the last corner and over the finish line. These boys aren't giving me a break here. This is mad. Need to calm down, lads, okay? Ah, that's the only mistake in the whole battle. Clint maybe washing a small bit wide out into the marbles there at clip one. Shabanov doing a great job not to make contact. Look at that, 2 front bumpers on a concrete wall. No fear whatsoever. Absolute epic drive. Watch this transition from Shabanov. Boom, straight up on the door to 14. That's what we came to see. That's what we tuned in to watch. This is unbelievable driving we are seeing here, and it's only round 1. This is round 1. We got 2 more of these to go. Crazy. So we're going to swap them around and see what's going to happen. Both guys driving nice and slow back up to the line because they're probably having depth conversations with their spotters going, what happened? Where was he? What's the story? What do I need to do? And lads, you just need to do the same again because that was class. Rest 14 belong to Clint.
To the start line.
Ah, Clint drove out to turn around. Shabanov's like, ha, you're not leaving me sitting on the line thinking. Okay, so Shabanov is back on the line. Just waiting for Clint found out. It could be the old classic European car can't deal with these temperatures and the boys are just giving it a quick spray down, which is, you know, it's acceptable. We're at the end of the competition. Pace is moving a lot faster now. But yeah, do you know what? They could come in here now and spray me to cool me down a bit. I'd say this is just unbelievable driving. I cannot wait to see what comes next. Okay, so Shabanov to lead, Clint Vanner to chase. What's going to happen? You see Clint there edging up, just trying to get the jump, getting as much proximity on the run up. He's right there beside Shabanov. Oh, how did it not make contact on the run in? As the transition now, huge angle from Shabanov, doing very similar to Clint in the lead position, dropping wheels, but Clint Van Oort is right there. He is pushing him around that corner. Oh, did Clint make contact with the wall? He stays in it though. I think he dragged the front of the 14 off the wall, but we see Shabanov now on a lovely lead line. Clint back, knocking on the door as the transition for the last time, coming around the last corner. Can Van Oort close the gap? Yes, he can. Pushing that Mark IV Supra over the line. Yes! What a run! That was absolutely epic. Sorry, I definitely had to take a minute after that one. That got well. Unbelievable. Watch Clint on the inside. He definitely hit the wall there. See, once the car skip back, and he just keeps going. What? If you hit your car doing 60-70 kilometers off a concrete wall, you would not keep going. And that is the dedication of Clint Van Oort. He is a master in the chase. But Shabanov, these, oh, wow, look at that. Art, that's art right there, from both drivers.
من سيكون ثاني المتأهلين معنا إلى المربع الذهبي؟ Clint Van Oort, Shabanov. Who do you think? This is what we are all waiting to see from the judges.
Them two lads, win, lose or draw. That was a good battle. That was a good battle.
على دعمهم
But unfortunately, only one of them can advance to the final four. Can we not all just go there, no? At this point, I think everyone deserves it. Just screen drop just as the race data lab information came on the screen. Look at that. Shabanov rubbing the back of the car off the wall. Look at Clint. Like, that's just insane. Clint shaking his head. He might know it could be coming down to the first half, his lead run and that first corner, but Shabanov did do similar, but I think Clint might have dropped more wheels or went deeper outside of the track. I'm not sure. As you probably heard, I was very excited watching it anyways, so. Tense times, and you can only imagine the tension that's going on in the judging tower as well. But there you have it. Your winner is Clint Van Aert, and he is as shocked as Shabanov. Oh, I actually need to get a judge's call on that just to figure out what happened. It could have just come down to Shabanov dropped wheels as well. Maybe he was deeper than Clint, but Clint Van Aert advances on to the semi-finals. And unfortunately for Shabanov, that will end his night there. But man, you did yourself proud, and tell you that now, man, that was class. Right, one more left in the Great Eight. And it's just Matzovic versus Ali Maxim, with Ali Maxim to chase first. Now, if we take a pause, we flash back to last year, we seen Ali Maxim in a very similar position to this, where he chased in James Dean, and probably one of the biggest crashes I've ever seen. No, I'm wrong. James Dean chased in Ali. So yeah, I'm jumping ahead of myself there, I am. But Ali Maxim always wanted to put on a show here at OIDC, 2023 champion. Told me last night he is mad to get that title back, and you know what? The way he's driving today, he could be right. But he has Matzovic to conquer first. These timed out boys, you know what? They're after making some impression this weekend, so what can Maxim do? Oh, big twitch Maxim! Maybe the car flipped up a little bit too much, as Matzovic now does a great job in the first corner. You see Maxim right up on his door, pushing him around that inside clip transition. Ali ends up on the inside of the track, but Matzovic is on a perfect lead line. Like, near perfect lead line, coming through, blinded by their own smoke. Both guys, they dive out to the wall. This is absolutely epic driving from Matzovic and Ali Maxim. Just come back to what happened at the start there. Oh man. See, look. I'm talking here now because I'm watching this with such detail, because we're coming down to little details, and we're in the nitty gritty. There's only one spot left in the final four. That means the final four cars get 2 shots at the podium. This is just insane. So we have Ali back on the line. He is going to lead for the second half of this battle. Matzovic will chase. GT86 versus Mark IV Supra.
للتسجيل هنا في الجولة الأولى، وها نحن في نهايات هذه الجولة. ننتظر إشارة الانطلاق للمواجهة بين علي مقصيد وكيرل. لنرى من سيغادر ومن سيستمر. ولحظات 3 2
Look at the concentration in the face of Ali Maxim. He knows what's on the line there. He's been to the top of the mountain and he wants to get there again. But Matsovic is here to make a name for himself. And I think, oh no! Matsovic just a bit too aggressive. And he over-rotates. Ali Maxim drives off into the sunset, keeping his 2025 championship hopes alive. This is it's an emotional roller coaster. It's only the first round. Matsovic easily kicking himself in that Supra. Maybe just knew what standard of driver he was going up against. Ali Maxim is known all around the world for being an absolute legend in a drift car. And you just see Matsovic, look, he tucked in here like, right, let's go, but maybe just a little bit too on the inside, so he had to throw it off angle so he didn't hit Maxim. And then unfortunately just caused him to over-rotate. Not what we wanted to see, but emotional roller coaster, that's what it's like. Emotional roller coaster. There we have both lads getting out of the car. Matsovic, Ali Maxim, but I think we know which way this one is going to go. Not the battle we wanted to see, or the second half of the battle we wanted to see. I'm sure Matsovic was ready to give Ali Maxim a real good chase run, but unfortunately that one little mistake is enough to just cause that Mark IV Supra to over-rotate. Ali sweating, you know what? Oh my lad. Had a lot of sweating there in that run. You hit me in the back. There's a damage in my car. Just swap insurance details there, lad, and then we'll get that sorted. So a nervous wait for both drivers. I thought this was really obvious, obviously with the over-rotation. Maybe the three men upstairs who have well more qualifications than me in judging drift battles saw something different. Judges really taking their time on this one. Oh, never mind. There it is there. Ali Maxim gets the win. Ali Maxim moves on to the final four. Unfortunately for Matsovic, his night will end here, but damn, that's another man in a Supra that's after making a massive impression tonight. So there you have it. Chandler versus Benedictus Chba. Clint Van Oot versus Ali Maxim. Right, I'm not sure what's going on. I'm very confused. I'm not going to lie to you. We've Ahmed Lamry. Schander going again. Absolutely lovely drive for both these guys. I'm so sorry, I absolutely thought this battle was done, but it must have been one more time. The graphic didn't come up on the screen. So yeah, look, Schander doing a great job in the chase position. Really caught me off guard there today. I am locked away on my own island, so I have no communication with everyone, hence why I'm super excited to shove it into the microphone. When I had Schander down, I thought he got the win. Shander's not in win 4 yet. He has to beat Ahmed Lamry, and Ahmed Lamry doing a great job in the lead position there. Throwing that JZX 90 around. He's throwing around like it's a Nissan Micra. The length of the thing. So we have Chandler in the lead position. Just waiting for Ahmed Lamry to come back, swap it around. So the winner of this battle goes up against Benedictus Chba. And just saying that it's Ahmed Lamry in the chase, which he is in his element when he's sitting there. But then yeah, Chandler's really impressed me, so I'm excited to see what he does in his lead, how he can overcome Ahmed Lamry.
I'm sure it's going to be tough. But let's go! Schneider leading!
Okay, light goes green, away they go. Schander the lead, Lamry the chase. Head down the straight. Huge initiation from both drivers. Chandler on a beautiful line there. Oh, maybe just dropping one wheel and I can't really chase. But look at that with Lamry! He is right there with him! He's like, no, I want to be the only mid-racing driver in the final 4. Absolutely doing whatever he can to stick with that JZX 90 as we see Schander now coming through the centre section, getting ready to transition for the last time back to the wall. Lovely wall run there from the JZX 90. Schander stalls up a small bit, letting Lamry back into it as they cover around the final corner over the finish line. The roars of the crowd outside. Ahmed Lamry, the local boy. Unreal, absolutely unreal. It's going to be interesting to see what way the judges deem this one. That wall run would have been lovely if it wasn't smoked out of it. Once the sun sets here in Muscat, the wind disappears. Yeah, that smoke just sits in the middle, and that's the joys of these tracks to look back on themselves. But sure, look, no risk, no reward. That's the way I look at it. You put the smoke there, you drive through it. But look, the two boys loving it, out hugging each other. That was a great second battle from both of them. And there you have it, your winner is Ahmed Lamry. And I mean, if this place had a roof, it would have just blown off it. The eruption that came from the crowd here in Muscat. The local legend, the last Omani left in the competition, and he's in the final 4. Look at that, you can see how much it means to him. So, now we have Ahmed Lamry and Benedictus Chba, Clint Van Hook and Ali Maxim. Need I say any more? But I'm sure we'll probably take a quick little break just to, you know, Lamry's next battle, so we have to give him time to refuel his car, change his tyres, take a deep breath, sip of water and go again. So, it's very interesting. This has been some night of drifting. This has just been insane. It's not over yet. We've got 4 drivers left, but we need to figure out the order. Who's first, second, third and fourth. no matter what, all four of them are legends. They've drove the wheels off their cars tonight, putting on a masterclass for our entertainment. But yeah, you see the throne there now. It's over a packed Muscat crowd.
جولات ختامية 2 هيتس remaining. عندنا جولتين اللي راح نشوف فيها من المتأهل إلى الدور النهائي إلى نهائي ولقاء الأبطال.
Okay, so I have been informed we're on a 10-minute break. We're going to take a 10-minute break. So just sit down, relax, take a sip of water. I'm talking to myself now, not ye. So yeah, I'll be back in 10 minutes for the final four, and trust me, it's not over yet.
من سيكون الطرف أو طرفي النهائي هنا في هذه الجولة جولة YBC. ننتظر شوي وبعدها نرجع مرة ثانية إن شاء الله إلى الجولة جولة التوب فور ما بين أحمد كربا كلينت وعلي ماكسيم.
So there you have it. You've heard from some of the top people involved. We're getting ready for the top 32 action. I will see you guys on the track.
The crowd here are chanting for one more time.
All through the course, right? But after we get this, where the chase car has the nose into the wall.
So there you have it. You've heard from some of the top people involved. We're getting ready for the top 32 action. I will see you guys on the track.
The crowd here are chanting for one more time.
All through the course, right? But after we get this, where the chase car has the nose into the more.
So there you have it. You've heard from some of the top people involved. We're getting ready for the top 32 action. I will see you guys on the track. So there you have it. You've heard from some of the top people involved. We're getting ready for the top 32 action. I will see you guys on the track.
crowd here are chanting for one more time.
Onto the course, right? But after we get this, where the chase car has the nose into the corner.
So there you have it. You've heard from some of the top people involved. We're getting ready for the top 32 action. I will see you guys on the track.
سينافس على المركز الثالث بما سيتواجه كلينت مع علي ماكسيم للمنافسة أيضا على ذات المركزين. يتشكل أمام المحمد السابقين المراكز الأولى والمركز أحمد العمري في منطقة الإحماء.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. She's upstairs getting a bit of food and just talking, and then next to her car's in the burnout box. She's like whoom whoom sprinting down here. So I'm out of breath before I even start getting out of breath. But we are ready for the final four, and it is Ahmed and Lamry to lead in Benedictus Chba. And from this point on now, I actually cannot call what's about to happen, because on the day these four lads can win any event anywhere in the world, and it's going to be an epic battle right now. Lamry versus Chba. Away they go. So Lamry to lead, Chba to chase. Bit of separation on the run in. Let's see Chba now trying to close the gap on the dive in, which he does. Lamry's on a nice lead line through the first corner. Chba right there with him as they come up to get ready for the inside wall run. Boom! Both guys fiercely putting the front bumpers on the car. As we see Chba pushing the Lamry around the corner. This is absolutely epic driving from both guys, and I was not expecting any different as we see them absolutely filling the outer zone. Look at Chba right up on Lamry's door. Now that's what I'm talking about. You see the replay here now. Masterclass in the chase position. Ahmed, man, is impressed. Everyone. He has done some driving that new car. That thing was mint. Yes, like mint. She's took some lacking, but that's what happens if you want to make it to the top and to the top step of an OIDC podium. So we are going to swap them around now, and let's see what Lamry can do once he's chasing the Chba fighter into that first corner. I'm excited for this one. Ahmed Lamry, the gift that keeps on giving. Every run he's just improving and just doing all these unbelievable, spectacular things, and it's just unbelievable. It's just brilliant to watch.
Let's wait and see the second run of this amazing heat.
Both guys just going out to turn around in the burnout box, make their way back in. Chba lead, Lamry the chase. See Lamry sitting back a bit just to make sure he can get as much of a run in as possible to try and tuck in as hard. Okay, both cars jump into gear. Away they go. Chba the lead, Lamry the chase. Listen to the screams of both cars coming down the straight as Chba puts it on massive angle. Ahmed and Lamry though, maybe getting caught out a small bit, does a good job to knock her off the track. Now he's tucked in lovely right beside Chba as they're coming through. Chba puts it on the wall, but look at Ahmed and Lamry doing a great job. This drone view is so confusing to watch, but we can see how close they are as they're coming back towards the wall. Chba puts the Chba fighter out to the wall, stomping on the front brakes, holding it around the corner, but look at Ahmed and Lamry, he is right there with him, pushing it over the finish line. Wow, what a run, what a run. That drone shot in the middle overhead one really confused me. I was so caught off guard by that one. Yeah, Chba dropping a wheel there. Lamry doing a great job not to go off track, and puts in lovely beside Chba. Look at this, boom, Chba puts the front of the car right on the concrete wall. And then this is the shot that absolutely confused me. I was like, whoa, that was cool. Wait a minute. Yeah, out to the wall, through the smoke. That's brilliant. So you see the race data lab information on the bottom. It's going to be another tough decision for the judges, but one of these guys needs to go to the final. One of these guys has to go to the third and fourth place playoff. Which one's going where? Either either. I know both of them guys are happy to start off their championship with a decent result, but when you come this far, it'd be nice to get all the way to the top. Chba's shaking his head. Chba and Lamry's smiling. Chba thinks he might have done him. Two guys know each other very well, pitting right beside each other. OIDC veterans at this stage, they're here that much. Oh, that's Chba's lead. Oh, right out to the wall. Lovely. Boom. The inside wall as well. See there. Just mind blown by this technology that we have here right in front of us. Let's see what the result is, because our other semi-final is sitting on the line, ready to go. But only one of them can go to the final, and which one is it? They're making us wait for this one.
Let's wait.
It's a one more time. Look at the smiles from both of them. We're like, yeah, no bother, we'll do that again. And I tell you, every one of us at home watching, we're smiling too. The fans are the winner of that battle there, because we get to see them go one more time. So we head back to the line for our second semi-final. It is Clint Van Oort to lead in Ali Maxim. Netherlands and Kuwait been represented in this battle. Thumbs up from the drivers, light goes green, and here we go. Clint Van Hout to lead, Ali Maxim to chase. Huge initiation from both drivers. Clint Van Hout is looking, he's on a massive angle. How did he hold it? Ends up going to the inside of the track, maybe just a too aggressive initiation. Maxim does a great job though, not to make contact, as we see Maxim really on the inside where the judges don't want him for that transition. But Clint Van Hout now getting back on the qualifying line as he's putting his foot down, smoking the place out with back of that S14 out the wall, watching a bit wide, brings Maxim with him. Oh, this is a scrappy run from both guys. Maybe they're a bit too wound up getting ready for this, but yeah, Clint Van Hout just making two mistakes there that could be crucial in this decision. Look at this now, through in huge angle, but look on Max, and then he was on max angle, and then it just brought him out of zone, so he did well to keep it going. Maxim did great not to hit him. There, Ali there in the wrong part of the track for that transition, and I know the judges have been sticklers on that all night long. And this is where it is for me. Clint, bang, onto the wall, lovely. Now look, boom, that's the wheels off. Through there, brings Maxim with him, but Ali's only following the lead car, so he's not really in control of which way it's going. So the second half of this battle is going to be interesting, and it will be Ali to lead in Clint. Clint doing a bit of a cool down lap before he start line. Just, you know, it's fairly warm. It's very warm for everyone. Cars, drivers, commentators. So let's see, what can Ali do? Ali probably knows he's a fairly intelligent man and he's good spotters around him. He knows Clint would have done one or two things there, but it's a game of two halves. We have the first half and then we have the second half. I don't know where Clint must be gone for a spray or something. There he comes back now. Okay, so it's Ali to lead, Clint to chase. Right, away we go. Clint eager out of chicane, or out of the run in, Ali slow out of chicane, but both guys together as they're coming through the first corner. Look at this, Maxim on the perfect line, but look at Clint Van Hout, he's right there with him. Doing a lovely job with Ali as we see both guys coming to the inner clip, transitioning for the first time. Ali Maxim now pushing out wide. Clint Van Hout getting up close and personal with Maxim as they transition for the last time. Both lads out to the wall, doing an absolute fantastic job. Ali Maxim and Clint Van Hout take a bow. That is what we all came to see. Huge round of applause for the crowd here in Muscat. They are loving this. Much better last time now. Oh, it's going to be a tough one to see what way the judges go with this, but I think that mistake from Clint on his initiation, riding on too much angle, maybe whipping it in a bit too wild, that could be the difference maker. And look, it's little things like that that will make a difference. But Maxim though on his chase was on the inside for the first transition, and the judges have been saying for the last 2 days, I do not want you there. People keep going there and they keep getting punished for going there. But sometimes you just go where the car tells you. So look at that, good friend shaking hands. I don't know, haven't a clue. Could go either way. Clint, I think Clint maybe knows by body language that he could have messed it up on that first corner. We await the judge's decision. The old drift hand signals dancing.
شباب who thinks that Clint's gonna win من راح يعتقد ان كلينت يفوز.
Clint's shaking his head. He thinks Maceed's got it, but let's see what the judges think. Nervous way the judges are going through this from every angle. Must be the worst feeling ever, that moment of waiting. Like, you just see them doing the owl tap the foot, step, move. Oh, and there you have it. Ali Maxim takes the win, and Ali Maxim is going to the final. And Clint Van Ut will go to the third, fourth place playoff, which puts Maxim into the final. But we need someone to go against him, and we need to go back to Ahmed Lamry and Benedictus Chba. Both guys, now they're only after battling, so we might have to wait a minute or that, you know, let them get fuel and tyres. They're burning both of them for our entertainment, so we'll definitely let them change it. Twin hoops from the boys. Yeah, that is not all we will see of Clint tonight. He will be back to battle the loser of Chba and Lamry for the third step on the podium. So yeah, Clint gets another chance to fight for that podium. As we just wait now for Ahmed Lamry and Benedictus Chba.
القدوم من خط البداية.
So as we await, the boys are just reflecting here in my head of what a crazy night it's been in Muscat. Unbelievable driving from nearly everyone on the grid, and yeah, I'm just so excited to see what else is to come in the rest of this 2025 season. OIDC is where it's at, that's all I'm going to say. Every year they keep just stepping it up, and eventually, I don't know how they're going to top it. Round 2, it's going to be a tough one to top, because tonight has been amazing, and it's not over yet.
يا جماعة الخير، شكر كبير أكيد لكل الداعمين، لكل الرعاة اللي موجودين معنا هنا والمشاركين المساهمين في إنجاح هذه البطولة، بطولة IDC 2025 الجولة الأولى. شكر لوزارة التراث والسياحة، شكر لوزارة الثقافة والرياضة والشباب شكرا لكم الموبايل كريمة تاير محسن حيدر درويش والوطنية للتمويل. شكرا للجمعية الفلانية للسيارات استضافتها الدائمة في هذه الأحداث الرياضية.
We see our start line marshal just cleaning up a little spillage there.
مختلف دول العالم لتمكين أو لترويج السياحة والمكان وهذه الحلبة الرائعة حلبة مسقط قريبة.
Yeah, we're just waiting on Chba and Ahmed Lamry. Once they make it out, we'll be running there one more time, and if the first one is anything to go by, the second one's going to be amazing.
شكرا للمصورين والميديا كلهم، شكرا للسكيورتي الموجودين مسقط ايجلز، وايضا خلينا نقدم تحيه وشكر لمراحل هذه الخدمه مراحل اللي هم يجوك تدريب سافر يجوك لحد البيت يخلصوا لك معاملاتك كلها ياخذون الاضرار وفي حاجه يسوي لك بوردنج باس تشكل حسب بوردنج باس تختار سيت وتتوجه للمطار في اليوم الثاني اللي بعد على الراحه. فعلا تجربه سفر قامت فينا لها تقدم خدمه مراحل ومستويات خارج حدود المألوف. ايضا يعني بامكان المسافرين التوجه الى قاعه الرجال في مطار مسقط وهناك بامكانهم عيش تجربه لا مثيل لها في قاعه الرجال. قاعه الرجال من القاعات الجميله جدا من القاعات الراقيه على مستوى العالم وليس على مستوى فقط مطار مسقط الدولي. تحيه لكم جميله جدا. شكرا لكل الجمهور الرائع الموجود معنا هنا اليوم. شكرا لكل الجمهور الذي يتابعنا في البث المباشر على صفحه الجمعيه العمانيه للسيارات. لحظات تفصلنا عن اعاده الجوله بين العامري وتشيربا بعد ان ضمن علي ماكسيم التاهل الى المنافسه على المركز الاول.
Okay, we are back. And I can hear someone's in the burnout box because there's a load of noise being made. And yep, it is Ahmed Lamry. Look at the backfire to that Silva as it comes out. For some reason over here, they don't backfire, they shoot sparks. It's mad. Absolutely mental. So we're just waiting on Benedictus Chba to make his way out, and we're going to run this one more time to see who is going to the final and who is going to be facing Clint in the third place playoff. Okay, away they go. Ahmed Lamry to lead, Benedictus Chba to chase. Huge initiation from Chba. Absolutely through an angle massively, but maybe a bit too early. But look at Ahmed Lamry doing a great job here now through the first section as they come up to the inside clip. Both cars right out on the wall as we see them coming. Well, we don't see them. Live stream's gone. Live stream's back. Yep, transitioning for the last time out to the wall. And that is a lovely lead line from Ahmed Lamry and Benedictus Chba. What a man in the chase position. Right, he might have threw it hard in. We're going to see this on the replay now. In my opinion, I think he threw it in too early. So brought him a small bit on the inside. He's not close enough to be missing that zone. So really see a turn. Lamry's lead run here. This is absolutely brilliant. As we see them. I'm just glued to this here now. He's impressed me so much the last 2 days. His driving is absolutely insane. Don't get me wrong, he was amazing last year as well. Just year by year he's just getting stronger and better, and that's exactly what you want to see, progression. But we're going to swap them around And let's see how Lamry gets on chasing Chba. I wonder what Chba's spotter is saying to him. So both guys just got into the burnout box. Turn around, give the car as much time to cool down and have a quick conversation with the spotters to find out what happened. We have 2 cars on the line. Chba to lead, Ahmed Lamry to chase. This is going to be a good one. Both these guys would love to be in the final tonight here, but unfortunately only one of them can do it. And the question is which one is it? Chba threw it on a bit too much angle on the first corner, went to the inside. Other than that, it was a flawless chase. Lamry doing a very good lead line, so it's going to be another close battle as we wait for the smoke to clear from this beautiful Muscat arena. Look at the back of Lamry's car. It is wrecked. Thumbs up from both drivers. Marshall presses the light, it goes green, and away they go. Chba to lead, Lamry to chase. As we see Chba now, lovely initiation, but look at Ahmed Lamry, he's right there with him. Absolutely knocking at the door of that E92 BMW. As we see Chba now putting in front of it on the wall, and Lamry doing a lovely job. Let's Chba transition. Now he starts to reel him back in as they're coming through the crossroads, lining up for the last transition on this lap. Flicks out Chba to the wall. Absolute perfect. And Lamry's right there with him as they're filling that outer zone. Look at Chba on the white line. That is absolutely epic. I don't know, I'm just speechless. I'm speechless. How these guys keep doing it. They're just lap after lap, so consistent. Chba with probably the nicest initiation of the night there. Lamry, look, just sits there. You ready, Chba? Boom, straight up and up. Savage. Absolutely savage. Where the judges go, do they have enough to separate them this time? I don't know, if I was a judge, the only thing that stuck in my mind was that Chba in the chase in the first run going to too much angle, but other than that, wow, what runs, 2 unbelievable drivers. Same again, Lamry smiling, Chba looks worried. That's exactly what it was like the last time. See Ahmed Lamry looking at the back of his car going, wow. She's hit something on the walls today. In good ways though, it was all wall runs, so that's exactly what we want to see. These 2 boys are laughing, having good fun out there, aren't they? No matter what, they're enjoying themselves. That's the most important thing. Don't take drifting too serious. Keep drifting, huh? That's all you need to do. Come on, we need a decision. We need someone to go to the final. Let's see who's going to face Clint in the 3rd, 4th place playoff. Big deliberation going on from the judges. Oh, a serious way here. Look, Lamry's gone for a lap of the track. He's gone walking that far. All the hugs and smiles are over. The boys are still nervous. Who's going to the final? Who's going to the third, fourth place playoff? Who knows? And Ahmed Lamry gets the win. And yet again, the roof blows off this place. The local man representing Oman is going to the final. That's... Talk about a dream weekend. You can see it in his face how much it means to this guy. He is going to go face Ali Maxim, and Benedictus Chba is going facing Clint Van Oud for that third step on the podium. We've got 2 more battles left, and they are crackers. So there you have it. We started yesterday with 60 drivers and we are now down to 4. It is Ahmed Lamry, and wow, what a night, what a night. Absolutely brilliant and a great start to the championship. The driving has been unbelievable. So we're just going to have to wait. We're going to give Benedictus Chba a few minutes there to change his tyres and refuel his car, and then we'll have him back out.
So there you have it. You've heard from some of the top people involved. We're getting ready for the top 32 action. I will see you guys on the track.
The crowd here are chanting for one more time.
All through the course, right? But after we get this, where the chase car has the nose into the wall.
So there you have it. You've heard from some of the top people involved. We're getting ready for the top 32 action. I will see you guys on the track. So there you have it. You've heard from some of the top people involved. We're getting ready for the top 32 action. I will see you guys on the track.
After we get this, where the chase car has the nose into the morning.
Okay, so we are back and we have third and fourth on the line. The lights go green. Clint van Oud, Benedictus Chba, Clint to lead, Chba to chase. Let's see what happens. Both guys going for that last step on the podium. Lovely initiation from both drivers. Oh, Chba a little bit of contact. Watch the small bit wide there with Clint. You see Clint now keeping it moving, pushing that car right onto the inside clip. Now look at this from Chba. I was expecting a bigger dive there. He looked like he lined it up, but Clint is on a masterclass, filling the hour zone perfectly as they transition back through the wall. Look at the angle of Clint van Oud. Benedictus Chba just in the wrong position on the track. Maybe Clint just caught him off guard coming in there, but wow, absolute mental. So let's see what happened here. Huge snap for Clint. Look, out nice and wide into the zone. Chba runs wide. Maybe Clint might have been one wheel as well, but Chba definitely was two. You see Clint now doing a great job. Look at that, out to the concrete wall. There, I thought Chba lined up for a dive, but he went on the brakes. Obviously just making sure Clint got smoothly transitioned so he didn't make contact. But yeah, strong battle there from the boys. Chba now, you can see there, gets on the inside, just getting it all wrong. One wheel, his front wheel on the inside, so that will definitely be reflected in his score. So let's see what happens when we swap them around. We wait for both guys to come back out. Okay, so we can hear them making their way back out through the tunnel. Chba's on the line on the last corner, so he's going to have to put it all on the line here. Clint to chase. Both these guys want to be on that podium. Both these guys want to start their championship off right here in OIDC 2025 season, round one. But unfortunately, only one of them's getting the third step. And which one is it going to be? Chba the lead, Clint Van Hout to chase. Let's see what happens. Chba tears down the straight, throwing it in big angle. Look at Clint tucking right in beside him, but Chba missing zone 1 completely. Maybe snapping angle a bit too much, but Clint Van Hout doing a great job following him, as we see Chba now trying to do whatever he can to salvage the rest of this run. Clint doing a lovely job in the chase position, just sitting there waiting on Chba. Chba now coming up the transition through the crossroads for the last time, out to the wall, not as deep in the wall, but look at Van Hout, he's right there. He wants his third step on the podium. He was last. Wow, that was some chase from Clint Van Hout. Absolutely brilliant. Benedictus Chba, don't know, maybe he just overthought it or whatever, but when we see the replay, that initiation, he missed zone 1 completely. He was not in there, look, not near it at all. Several drivers have done that tonight, but yeah, big mistake there from Chba. Clint doing a great job. Look, his job is to follow that lead car no matter where it goes, so Clint did that. Chba from here on in gets back on the lovely line, but that is a big mistake on initiation. The judges want you wide in them zones, nice and deep. Missing them completely is not the case. See there now, Chba grand, but look at Clint. Clint doing a lovely job in the chase. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Okay, so we are not going to give this result, because this result will be given at the podium. That's exactly what our start line marshal is instructing to the 2 drivers. So they're going to drive back to the burnout box, and then we're going to move on to the last battle of the night here in Muscat. And that will be Ali Maxim. Weekend first and first. But he has to conquer Ali Maxim. And Ali Maxim, a previous OIDC champion, so Maxim knows what it takes to get to the top. I'm excited to see what happens here. Ahmed Lamry, I'm not going to lie to you, has barely put a foot wrong all night. He looks like he's on train tracks. Ali Maxim, you know, we've seen a few kinks in the armour, but he's done enough to get there. So let's see what happens. Can Maxim ruin Lamry's perfect weekend, or can Ahmed Lamry crown himself as a legend in front of this Omani crowd? Some intense look at that starting march. Them eyes, I'm telling you, brilliant. But yeah, we've 1 car on the line. Here comes Ali Maxim. Lamry to lead, Maxim to chase. Here we go. Oh, Lamry just got it completely wrong from the start. I went silent there because Maxim a huge advantage going into the second half of this, because this is the second half of the last man yet. Ali Maxim is going to lead, Ahmed Lamry is going to chase, but Lamry, my man, so close, so close. Well, look, it's drifting. Never say never in drifting. Anything can happen, but that's a big, big mistake from Ahmed Lamry. What can Ali Maxim do? What can he do? Like, how? What? Lamry, like, I don't even know where you go to try and overturn this. You know what I mean? It would be a 10-0. Just wheels and straight off tower. It just shot forward. C did a great job knocking his contact. I actually didn't know that. It genuinely was speechless while this was happening. Okay, we've got 1 car on the line. Ali Maxim knows this is it. This is his chance to take the top step, starting off his championship on a high. Ahmed Lamry knows he's made a big, big mistake, so all he can do here is absolutely send it and hope for a miracle. Ali Maxim to lead, Ahmed Lamry to chase, the final second half, let's go! Maxim throws it in, lovely angle, here we go, Ahmed Lamry back to his old ways now, as we see Ali Maxim doing a lovely lead line through that first section, as we see Ahmed Lamry now flicking back, doing whatever he can to stay with Ali Maxim, but Ali Maxim knows he just has to complete this lap, and he should take the top step on the podium as we see him running that white line absolutely perfect all the way around, and Lamry getting up beside him, but is it too little too late? Ah, wow, what a drive. Ahmed Lamry, Ali Maxim take a bow. No matter what happened that last run, boys, have drove like legends all night. Everyone's drove like a legend. It was a great night for drifting. Potentially the last battle of the night. Let's see, do we have a decision? Are we going to the podium? If I was a betting man, and yet again I'm going to say it one more time, I am not a judge. I'm an excited fan with a microphone, just literally speaking my mind. So, don't listen to me. But yeah, if I was a betting man, I'd say we have a winner and we're going to the podium. Twin hoops for the boys to finish it off. What more could you want? Ali Maxim, Ahmed Lamry, absolutely brilliant. We're going to bring out Clint. We're going to bring out Benedictus Chba. We're going to invite all the crowd down in front of the podium. And we're going to find out who has won the first round of OIDC. So, I'm not going to go run it just yet. I'm going to wait to make sure we have a decision. Once we do, that is it. But look, I'll start to round it up, maybe just like it could be happening. So, from all of us in OIDC, definitely we want to thank the staff, the track team, all the marshals, all the officials, all the drivers, spotters, all the crew, absolutely everyone who's made this possible. To all the officials up in the tower, live stream crew, our judges, our race data lab guys, Mike and Tony, commentators, just yeah, medics, like there's so many people that keeps this show on the road. So yeah, I think the guys are being instructed to put it in, but we are going to the podium. What a night it's been, absolutely amazing. OIDC round 1 in the bags, and I must admit that was an emotional one. It was an emotional roller coaster. It was highs, it was lows, it was absolutely everything from confusion to epic battles to just unbelievable driving. Both guys standing there have fought like warriors all day to get where they are and truly deserve it. But there can only be one winner. And same for that third step on the podium. There can only be one between Clint, Benedictus Chba. Absolutely brilliant. We are back for round 2 and 3. And we are back on the 13th and 14th of February. Sorry, for round 2 on the 13th and 14th of February. And then round 3 is the following week. And guess what? We're changing it up. OIDC has always been in the same location. Well, we're going on a road trip. We're heading 2 hours up the country to a new location in Oman. And I, for one, cannot wait to see what this brings. Absolutely brilliant. It gives an even playing field. No one has drove this area before. It is still going to be like a skid pad style track with a custom layout, but yeah, OIDC leveling up and we're going on the road. But yeah, as you see everyone coming out congratulating the drivers. For now, I'm going to leave it here with you guys. I'm heading down to the podium. I'm as curious as you to see who won. But my name's been Michael Eason. I've been your commentator for the last 2 nights. Thank you for putting up with my over enthusiastic commentary, and I will see you guys in 2 weeks for the next round of OIDC 2025. Good night, guys. stay there.
level up, level up, level up.
اهلا وسهلا بالجميع هنا في حفل تتويج ابطال هذه الليله، ابطال البطوله المحليه والشرق اوسطيه والدوليه. طبعا عندنا رحب بالشيخ محسن بن هاني البحراني، رئيس تنفيذي لقسم السيارات معدات البناء والطاقه المتجدده في شركه محسن حيدر درويش كضيف شرف اليوم معانا هنا موجود، فشكرا لوجودك، شكرا لحضورك هنا معانا استاذ سليمان، يعطيك العافيه. طبعا عشان ما نطول خلينا نشكر الرعاه اللي موجودين معانا، رعاه هذا الحدث اللي موجود، احمد داموس الرعاه اللي معانا، رعاه هذا الحدث. اول شيء شكرا لوزاره التراث والسياحة، شكرا وزارة الثقافة والرياضة والشباب، شكرا ريد بول موبايل، شكرا فالينا تايرز، شكرا محسن حيدر درويش، شكرا الوطنية للتمويل. And we want to thank all the nationalities, all the competitors, all the drivers around the world. شكرا لكل المشاركين هنا في هذه البطولة، بطولة عمان الدولية للجراف OIDC، واهلا وسهلا بالجميع. سيتجدد الموعد بعد اسبوعين يا سالم الله في صحار باذن الله تعالى، باذن الله في الجولة الثانية من OIDC، وايضا الجولة الثالثة بالاسبوع اللي بعده ان شاء الله. انا طبعا اريد اشكر بعد مراحب وقاعة مجان، ايضا شكرا لوجودهم معنا كجزء من هذا الحدث، وشكر كبير للحضور اللي موجودين معانا والابطال. علشان ما نطولها وهي قصيرة خلنا نعلن النتائج على طول. يلا نبدأ مع الفئة المحلية، ابطال بطولة عمان للانجراف على الفئة المحلية في المركز الثالث. المركز الثالث من يا شباب؟ المركز الثالث طارق الشهاني. So this is the national, the local. طارق الشهاني مبارك المركز الثالث على الفئة المحلية. مبروك يا طارق. سمعونا تحية لطارق، استاذ تحية طارق شهاني، ألف مبروك. مبروك طارق الشهاني المركز الثالث. وعلى الفئة المحلية في المركز الثاني هيثم الحديدي. المركز الأول في الفئة المحلية، the first on the national, the one and only أحمد العامري. نبارك لأبطال الفئة المحلية في المركز الثالث طارق الشهاني، في المركز الثاني هيثم الحديدي، وفي المركز الأول أحمد العامري. مبارك 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 للأبطال. سمعوا لهم تحية يا شباب، يستاهلوا التحية. سمعوا لنا تحية للثلاثة، يستاهلوا المبروك يا شباب. مبارك لأبطال الفئة المحلية، شكرا للأداء الجميل، شكرا للروح الرياضية، شكرا لكل ما قدمتموه هنا في الميدان. وننتقل الآن لتتويج أبطال فئة المينا، فئة الشرق الأوسط. طبعا بالذكر أن هذه الجولة الثانية كانت من المينا، بما أن كان حصل عندنا المينا دريفت كاب
قبل اسبوعين
كانت الجولة الأولى من بطولة الشرق الأوسط وشمال أفريقيا المينا كاب، والتي كانت في نهاية ديسمبر الماضي. اليوم هي الجولة الثانية، وسيتوج بطل الشرق الأوسط مع نهاية بطولة الOIDC، ونتوج أبطال الجولة الثانية من المينا. وحل في المركز الثالث
هيثم الحديدي.
مبارك لهيثم الحديدي المركز الثالث. وفي المركز الثاني حل البطل أحمد العامري. مبروك للعامري المركز الثاني على فئة الشرق الأوسط بجولتها الثانية، فيما
المركز الأول على فئة المينا
الأول صدارة عن جدارة.
الله عليك، سمعونا تحية
علي مقصود. مبارك المركز الأول علي ماكسبيد، المركز الثاني أحمد العامري، والمركز الثالث هيثم الحديدي، أبطال الجولة الثانية من بطولة الشرق الأوسط مينا درافت كاب.
نروح إلى الانترناشنال. انترناشنال أبطال OIDC لهذه الجولة الأولى. المركز الثالث third place
between Chba and Clint. Who's the
من
third
تتوقعوا؟
place?
Who do you think, guys? Clint or Chba? And on third place is Clint Van Horst. Second place. Or we go to the first. First. Not the second, first. المركز الأول.
الثاني ولا الأول؟
الأول.
نعلن الأول؟
الأول.
نعلن الأول.
الأول وبعد الثاني أو الثاني.
وحامل لقب الجولة الأولى من OIDC 2025 يا سالم.
هو
المركز الأول
علي مقصود.
أولا على جولة المينا، وأولا على الانترناشنال كلاسيفيكيشن علي مقصود. وفي المركز الثاني البطل الذي أبدع وأمتع وقدم الأداء الجميل أحمد العامري. أبطال الفئة الدولية في الجولة الأولى من OIDC 2025. في المركز الثالث كلينت فان أورت، في المركز الثاني أحمد العمري، وفي المركز الأول علي مقصيد. أبدع الأبطال وأمتع الأبطال، ويتجدد الموعد بإذن الله بعد أسبوعين في صحار. سنكون معكم هناك، تتجدد التحديات، تتجدد المنافسات، ويلتقي الأبطال لنعرف من سيحصد لقب الجولة الثانية.
صورة للفايزين مع الججز، مع لجنة التحكيم. صورة جماعية براء الحفل والفائزين هنا ومع لجنة التحكيم.
مبارك للأبطال، مبارك للأبطال. نسمع التحية من الجمهور لأبطال OIDC الجولة الأولى.
شباب صورة المارشلز، بعد المارشلز فقط المارشلز، تيم المارشل، صورة جماعية للمارشلز. اونلي تيم مارشلز، عمان مارشل تيم. صوروا كذا صورة جماعية مع الأبطال المارشلز كلهم، فقط المارشلز.
إلى أن نلتقي، حباكم الله. وهذه تحية سالم الرحبي وأحمد دعموس، وموعدنا يتجدد في صحار بعد أسبوعين
إن شاء الله نشوفكم في صحار، وتحياتنا القلبية مرة ثانية، نشوفكم على خير، تصبحوا على خير. صورة بعد المارشلز مع فريق عمان الطبي لرياضة المحركات، الميديكال تيم، فشكرا لكم. ويا
So there you have it. You've heard from some of the top people involved. We're getting ready for the top 32 action. I will see you guys on the track.
The crowd here are chanting for one more time.